why he has been called in for questioning is because he holds an important position within the party. The charges that have been leveled against his party is that they have benefited from the liquor scam, that they have allegedly received kickbacks from the liquor scam, that 2 crores rupees, and this kickback was used during the campaigning of the party in Goa elections. That is the reason why, as the national convener of the party, Arvind Kejriwal was asked to appear before the agency and to explain the party's position on this entire matter. And it is imperative that perhaps Arvind Kejriwal explains the role of the then Deputy Chief Minister, Manish Sisodia, with regards to the draft excise policy, which was actually tweaked in favor of the South group. And for the first time, you have the Enforcement Directorate in a statement that was issued clearly pointing out that there was a deal that was orchestrated between Kavita, BRS leader, Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia.
Right. Shravan San getting the top updates coming in. And Shravan, what our viewers are watching on the screen is that Delhi High Court has pulled up Kejriwal for skipping summons. And High Court has said unless Kejriwal appears, how will he know what documents ED wants? High Court is questioning Kejriwal for ducking the summons. And this is a very important statement. Why have you not filed anticipatory bail plea? The High Court is asking this to Kejriwal. And this in a way makes sense, Shravan, because always Kejriwal has always either given excuse or he has just jumped to conclusions when it comes to the summons. He's always saying that this is nothing more than an attempt to arrest me, to put me in jail. They have put my ministers in jail. They have put my deputy CM in jail, and I am next. Shravan. All right, we'll go back to Raman in just a moment, but let's go ahead and play the reactions coming in as we see that the High Court is hearing Kejriwal's plea for protection from coercive action. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions.
अगर राहुल गांधी जी के राज्यों की किसी एजेंसी ने किसी कंपनी पे छापा मारा और इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड से कांग्रेस को पैसा मिला तो सवाल उठेंगे, मगर जो सबूत अब तक पूरे के पूरे पब्लिक प्लेटफॉर्म्स पे आए हैं उसमें दिखता है कि जहाँ जहाँ ईडी और इनकम टैक्स ने छापे मारे हैं वहाँ वहाँ कंपनियों ने इलेक्ट्रॉनिक बॉन्ड बनाए हैं, छपवाए हैं। अगर बीजेपी का दामन साफ है तो वो कोर्ट का इंतज़ार क्यों कर रहे हैं? वे अपनी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की वेबसाइट पे लिस्ट डाल दें किस किस कंपनी से कितने करोड़ के इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड उनको कब कब मिले हैं, स्थिति साफ हो जाएगी। अगर राहुल गांधी जी के राज्यों की किसी एजेंसी ने किसी कंपनी पे छापा मारा और इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड से कांग्रेस को पैसा मिला तो सवाल उठेंगे, मगर जो सबूत अब तक पूरे के पूरे पब्लिक प्लेटफॉर्म्स पे आए हैं उसमें दिखता है कि जहाँ जहाँ ईडी और इनकम टैक्स ने छापे मारे हैं वहाँ वहाँ कंपनियों ने इलेक्ट्रॉनिक बॉन्ड बनाए हैं, छपवाए हैं। अगर बीजेपी का दामन साफ है तो वो कोर्ट का इंतज़ार क्यों कर रहे हैं? वे अपनी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की वेबसाइट पे लिस्ट डाल दें किस किस कंपनी से कितने करोड़ के इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड उनको कब कब मिले हैं, स्थिति साफ हो जाएगी।
All right, viewers, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now, and we are going to Karnataka, where Karnataka governor has absolutely refused to sign the controversial temple tax bill. The Karnataka Hindu Religious Institutions and the Charitable Endowments Bill 2024 suggests imposing a 5% levy on temples earning between 10 lakh rupees and less than 1 crore annually. Then the opposition parties, the BJP and the Janata Dal have criticized the bill as anti-Hindu. They allege that the Congress government in Karnataka aims to bolster its finances using temple funds. They argue that the Siddaramaiah administration may divert temple revenues to other religions.
Okay, the bill has come from Governor Office for 2 clarifications. One is, case is in Supreme Court since long time, 10-15 years. At this juncture, government can change, can amendment, that is one. Second one is, there are two institutions. One is Chaudeshwari Bhutaraya Sadat Ali Khan Dargah. And second one is Baba Budangiri Dattatreya Temple. In these two institutions, both communities, both religion peoples are nominated. Not now, since long years, including BJP. Just two clarifications asked from Governor Office. This will be our Principal Secretary will answer these questions.
Sir, another question is this, sir. The Governor has raised it in another question. Other organizations, other religions, organizations...
Same too. Baba Budangiri and then Chaudeshwari Bhutaraya. In these institutions, since so many years, both religious peoples will be nominated, including in BJP period. The same thing is happening. Just a clarification. No embarrassment. A small clarification, that's all.
What will do the next steps of government?
Our Principal Secretary will answer Governor.
We are welcoming his decision. What he has took a decision, our Honorable Governor, that is correct. He has justice दिया है. आप भी सोचिए, वक्फ बोर्ड को पैसा देता है, बजट से पैसा देता है, हम सब लोगों को टैक्स मनी देता है, टेंपल को ट्रेजरी से पैसे लेने के लिए बिल लाता है. उसके मतलब इस गवर्नमेंट, कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट हिंदुओं को खिलाफ है, ऐसा लगता है.
Okay, the Congress government again states that the funds which will be collected from A category temples will only be given to the C category temples.
बजट में पैसा नहीं है क्या? बजट से पैसा दे सकता है. वक्फ बोर्ड में भी पैसा कलेक्ट होता है. वक्फ बोर्ड को पैसा कहाँ जाता है? गवर्नमेंट वापस लाता है क्या? वापस लाता है क्या? वापस नहीं लाता है. चर्च का पैसा के ऊपर हाथ नहीं लगाता है, केवल टेंपल का पैसा के ऊपर हाथ लगाता है. क्यों डिस्क्रिमिनेट कर रहा है?
I am also the member of the council. In council, we defeated the bill. Still, they wanted to bring it in the session, lower house. They brought it. But we are opposing because we know the truth in the bill. So I welcome the decision taken by the governor, honorable governor, that he mentioned the very correct things to government. Government now should take back this. He should not reintroduce this because they wanted to please somebody in the cost of Hindus, at the cost of Hindus. This is not correct. So people will teach them a lesson now.
Okay, one last question. Now, Ramlinga Reddy, the Muzerai minister, also every now and then had stated that funds that is being taken from category A temples will be given for the development of category C temples. Do you think that the government should come clear on this and state, because under the Aradhana scheme as well, it comes under the common beneficiary pool, meaning to state that these funds can be used for the development of other caste, community, religions as well. Do you think that the government should give a clarification on this?
See, he should come out with, there is also A category masjid, B category masjid, C category masjid, even churches also. Will you do the same there? Why you want to do all this here in Hindus properties? So temples are ours. Government has not built any temple. All temples built by the common man. And why are you controlling them? Okay. If at all you wanted to develop the C category temples, give the money from your exchequer. Is it not? Why you want other temple money for your development?
All right, let's go straight to my colleague who's joining us right now. Prajwal is joining us. Prajwal, Now, the Karnataka government has refused to sign the temple tax bill. And, he has got a point there. And what he's saying is that why should only Hindu temples be taxed? So he's saying that this is not right. Hindu temples should not be taxed, only be taxed, and discriminating on a particular religion is not correct. If you could take our viewers through, what the governor has said and what is the Congress saying, what are the other political parties saying in this case, because of course this story is evolving by the hour.
Shivangi, first and foremost, now we are looking at the amendment of the 1997 Religious Amendments Bill as well. So there has already been 3 iterations before that. So all said and done now, they are looking to go ahead and change the slab limit over here, stating that those, temples which are earning 1 crore to more than 1 crore, they will be taxed 10%. It used to exist earlier as well, but only the slabs were changed over here. So that was the contention of the Congress party. But now the BJP went on to allege that these funds will also fall under the Aradhana scheme. That is, the funds from the A category temples will be diverted to the Aradhana scheme. And under Chief Minister Bangarappa at that point of time, he had clearly made it stating that whichever funds comes to the Aradhana scheme, it can be used for the development of any other religious temples and institutions as well. So this is the bone of contention. So looking at it, the governor has made 3 observations. This particular case was taken up by the Dharwad bench of the High Court. It was struck down between 2011 to 2012, and then the Karnataka government had in fact approached the Supreme Court as well, and there was a stay on this. And third, the governor has also mentioned that whether this also encompasses other religious institutions too. So this is something which the government will have to come clear of, Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Prajwal, for getting us all the details. We have to move on right now because we're getting a very big breaking update coming in right now. Big breaking update coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. Central Government's Fact-Checking Unit, FCU, has been put on the brakes. Brakes have been put on it. Now, what we know right now, Supreme Court has stayed the centre's notification of Fact-Check Unit stopped after just 1 day. The Supreme Court viewers has paused this notification, setting aside Bombay High Court's go-ahead to the government's move. So this is coming a day after the centre notified the fact-check unit under the PIB, the Press Information Bureau, to address the challenges of fake news. The Supreme Court has paused this notification, and that's a big update coming in right now on Republica TV. Now, what we can tell you, viewers, is that the Supreme Court has stayed this notification, and this notification of the fact-check unit has stopped just after 1 day. That is right, just after 1 day. So that's what we're learning of right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And this is coming in as we know that the centre had notified the fact-check unit under PIB to monitor online content. Taking a very short break, we are live in breaking and we get you top updates on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. Big update coming in the Badaयूं murder probe. Absconding accused Javed Ali arrested from Bareilly. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
And now it's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Ladies and gentlemen, 80,439 are all pending cases in the Supreme Court as of 2023. It was an all-time high. As opposed, ladies and gentlemen, as opposed to the Supreme Court in the United States of America that heard about 70 cases a year, the Supreme Court of India is estimated to hear 700 plus legal matters every single day. Ladies and gentlemen, that's just phenomenal. But dear viewers, for a system so committed, so robust to deliver justice to the people, is it a waste of time to flood the courts, inundate the courts, all kinds of petitions and PILs? Especially those which are settled matters by the parliament, by the executive. just waste the time of the court in that. When there are so many important matters, if every action of the executive starts getting questioned in the courts, does it not raise different issues, serious questions? Today, ladies and gentlemen, the Modi government was once again reiterating that Rohingyas have no fundamental right to reside in India. Of course they don't. If they're illegal infiltrators, they don't have a fundamental right. What is there to discuss, debate? The government impressed upon the honorable courts that the domain of policy and legislature are domains left to the right of parliament, and I totally agree, and so does the court, I'm sure. So does the court. Policy is for the government to do.
कांग्रेस को जब से कर्नाटका में मौका मिला है तो इन्होंने कर्नाटका को अपना एटीएम बना दिया है।
Kejriwal challenges 9th probe agency summons in the Delhi High Court, seeks direction that ED will take no coercive action. Karnataka Governor Thawarchand Gehlot refuses to sign temple tax bill, asks why not tax other religious bodies. Carnatic singers protest against award for TM Krishna, withdraw from the conference. SBI to disclose all details of electoral bonds today and file an affidavit as directed by the Supreme Court. A big split in India alliance over Mikadatu Dam. BJP alleges appeasement by Congress of its ally DMK. Big update in Badaयूं murder probe. Absconding accused Javed Ali arrested from Bareilly. Good afternoon, viewers. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you this Thursday afternoon, and we start with the top story we are focusing right now. The recent decision by the Madras Music Academy to confer its highest honour, the Sangeet Kalanidhi, upon renowned Carnatic musician T.M. Krishna, has sparked an intense debate and division within the Carnatic music community. Now, while some are celebrating the recognition of Krishna's contribution to the genre, others are vehemently opposing it, citing concerns over his alleged glorification of controversial figures and his supposed denigration of traditional values. Now, Carnatic vocalists Ranjani and Gayatri and Harikatha exponent Dushyant Sridhar marked their protest by withdrawing from the Music Academy Conference 2024. They cited withdrawal after the Music Academy honored T.M. Krishna with Sangeet Kalanidhi award earlier this week. So, remember viewers, renowned Vedic speaker Dushyant Sridhar had written a letter to the president of Music Academy saying that he wishes to withdraw from performing on the 1st of January as it would be disrespectful to his gurus to perform immediately after T.M. Krishna is awarded. So this has been we can see that this was something that we could expect is on expected lines, but this has become a row over the highest honor by Madras Music Academy, the Sangeeta Kalanidhi. And now, remember, we are also getting some more inputs on that. In a short while from now, we'll get you more sound bites on that, and also an understanding from Ground Zero about what exactly this controversy is about. Because Rajani and Gayatri, the duo, have slammed the award, the highest music award for T.M. Krishna. So that's the big update we have right now. This is a protest against award for T.M. Krishna, and Carnatic musicians have boycotted. Ranjani Gayatri, the duo, have boycotted this conference after T.M. Krishna has had been given this award. And this is a significant update coming in. So renowned Indian classical musicians Ranjani and Gayatri announced a decision to withdraw from the Music Academy's Conference 2024 that includes their scheduled concert on 25th of December, as T.M. Krishna is scheduled to preside that. And they've cited their objection after the honor was conferred. They also, in fact, have taken to social media platform X to communicate their decision. And if I could just quote them here, they said that they expressed disappointment, saying that accusing him of inflicting immense damage upon the Carnatic music world. And now, days after the double murder in Uttar Pradesh's Badaयूं, the police arrested second accused Javed. He claimed that he was not involved in the double murder. Listen in to the reaction coming in from the police.
देखिए, इस दोहरे हत्याकांड का जो दूसरा आरोपी था जावेद, आरोपी साजिद का भाई, उसकी गिरफ्तारी आज जनपदीय पुलिस के द्वारा की गई है। उसके द्वारा पुलिस के दबाव और जो उस पर इनाम कराया गया था उसके दबाव में उसने आज बरेली में बारादरी थाने की जो सैटेलाइट चौकी वहाँ उसने आत्मसमर्पण किया था और अपना एक वीडियो भी उसमें वायरल कर दिया गया था। जब उस वीडियो की सूचना मिली, हमने सूचना को पोस्ट किया और अधिकारियों से वार्ता करने के बाद अब हमारी टीम उसको लेकर के वापस आ रही है, जहां उसे पूछताछ करके अग्रिम तथ्यों का पता लगाया जाएगा।
ये दो चीजें हैं। इसमें एक पूरा आपराधिक कृत्य है, उसकी जांच पुलिस के द्वारा इन्वेस्टिगेशन के रूप में की जाएगी। जो हमारा पार्ट था, मैंने उनके अनुरोध पर मजिस्ट्रेट इंक्वायरी का आदेश दिया है। इसमें पुलिस मुठभेड़ से संबंधित जांच की जाएगी, तो इन सारे तथ्यों को जांच के द्वारा ही स्टैब्लिश किया जा सकता है।
दूसरी चीज मनोज जी, हम देख रहे हैं कि जब अक्यूज जो है वहां ऊपर जाता है उनके घर पे, साजिद जो है उनके घर पे जाता है, संगीता के घर पे, तो उसके पास एक शार्प एज वेपन होता है ना, और उससे वो अटैक करता है। और जब इनकाउंटर हुआ है, इसके दौरान कह रहे हैं कि उसने पिस्टल से फायर किया, तो ये कॉन्ट्राडिक्शन क्यों दिख रहा है सर इसके अंदर?
देखिए, ये एक ऐसे बिंदु हैं, इन पर मेरे स्तर से टिप्पणी किया जाना ठीक नहीं है। ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन का पार्ट है और दूसरा पार्ट मुठभेड़ का जहां तक है वो मजिस्ट्रेट इंक्वायरी से संबंधित है, तो लेट अस वेट फॉर द रिजल्ट्स।
साजिद के साथ था, वो कैसा था?
सही था, अच्छा था, कोई बात नहीं।
क्या आप कभी उनसे आपकी किसी बात पे बाताबाती होती थी, झगड़ा होता था?
न, कभी ना।
अच्छा, वो घर से जो निकले उस दिन किस वक्त निकले हैं?
हमें नहीं पता।
आप कहाँ थी उस वक्त?
मैं यहीं 15 दिन हो गए, आज 16 दिन हो गए।
राइट नाउ आई एम जॉइंड बाय हर मदर आल्सो। हाँ, क्या कह रही हैं आप, क्या मांगे हैं?
अब जैसे हमारी बेटी क्या कह सकती है इसमें, उसका हस्बैंड जिंदा होता तो कुछ कहती, अब जो होने था वो तो हो गया, अब क्या सवाल दे? ये बस इससे अगले मेरे अंदर कोई सवाल नहीं है।
क्यों लगता है आपको उनका इनकाउंटर क्यों किया गया?
जब उसने 2 बच्चे मारे इसलिए कर दिया गया इनकाउंटर, मगर जो गलत किया उससे पूछताछ करते, उन्हें मारना नहीं था इतनी जल्दी। बस इतना कुछ नहीं कहेंगे।
इतना वक्त हुआ शादी के, कितने साल हो गए आपको?
4 साल हो गए, 5 लग गई।
अच्छा, कोई औलाद है आपकी?
न।
अच्छा, एक बात और बताइए कि उसमें ये कहा जा रहा है कि साजिद जो है वो उससे पैसे लेने के लिए गया था, 5,000 रुपए उसने कर्ज मांगे। क्या साजिद ने पैसे मांगे थे उनसे?
हमें नहीं पता ये बात।
अच्छा, आपके घर की हालात कैसे थे? उसको क्या कर्ज लेना पड़ता था आप लोगों को घर चलाने के लिए?
न, कभी ना।
All right, we have breaking news coming in right now. Election Commission has directed the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology to immediately halt the delivery of Viksit Bharat messaging over WhatsApp. Compliance report of the matter has been demanded immediately from the Ministry of Electronics and IT. This is a big update we have right now, viewers. The Election Commission has barred the government's Viksit Bharat drive. Remember, most of the citizens, at least I have received that, and many of you might have received that message on your WhatsApp that is about Viksit Bharat. And this after the Model Code of Conduct was put in place, the Election Commission has barred the government's messaging there. It has ordered to stop this the broadcast message. So that is what the Election Commission has right now ordered, barring government's campaign drive right now. And this is a big update we have on your screens that this is the breaking development. Commission, remember, had received many of the complaints that messages are still being delivered despite the announcement of the general election dates and the model code of conduct that was, of course, implemented right after the schedule was announced. Now, in response, the ministry had informed the commission that although the letters were sent out before the MCC came into force, some of them could have possibly been delivered to recipients with a delay because of systemic and the network limitation. That's what the centre has said. That's what the ministry has said. But right now, the election commission has ordered that the messages should be stopped. No more messaging on any citizens or any voters' WhatsApp. Right, we take a look at other stories making news right now. AIDMK Party's General Secretary Edapadi Palaniswamy announced the second list of candidates for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has skipped the ED summons for a 9th time in Delhi excise policy case. BJP leader Nalin Kohli lashed out at Delhi Chief Minister for moving a fresh plea in Delhi High Court against the ED summons.
What an irony that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, who began his entire political career on the principle that he would fight against corruption, he would not let corruption happen, is today himself running away from an investigation into a corruption scam. He is the Chief Minister of Delhi. Under his leadership and on his directions, his ministers function. 2 of his ministers are in jail without bail for an investigation into the liquor scam, the excise scam of Delhi. And Mr. Kejriwal has chosen to ignore or run away from 8 summons so far, on some excuse or the other.
Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge alleged that under the scheme of electoral bonds, BJP filled its accounts with thousands and crores of rupees. Kharge said that his party's bank account has now been frozen.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जिस चुनावी चंदा बॉन्ड को इलीगल और अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल कहा, उस स्कीम के तहत मौजूदा सत्ताधारी दल ने हजारों करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा अपने अकाउंट में भर लिया है और दूसरी तरफ साजिशन मुख्य विपक्षी दल का बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज कर दिया गया है.
Second accused, identified as Javed in the Badaयूं double murder case, has been arrested from Bareilly. Now, Javed said he was not involved in the murder and fled to Delhi after seeing people's anger. Andhra Pradesh police seized an unaccounted cash worth 24.8 lakh rupees from an individual's car. The incident occurred during a routine vehicle inspection ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. Enforcement Directorate is conducting searches at places related to the real estate firm G Square Realtors in Chennai. The raids are underway in more than 20 places. Chief Justice of India Justice T.Y. Chandrachud inaugurated a new accessibility help desk and media enclosure inside the Supreme Court campus today. CJI said the Supreme Court will now be accessible to senior citizens, pregnant women, and people who require special assistance. All right, we're getting in more breaking developments now ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. There have been a lot of talks on the seat sharing, and now today's meeting of Mahavikas Aghadi has remained inconclusive. This is the latest we have right now. The meeting of Mahavikas Aghadi took place at Sharad Pawar's house for about 2 hours. Leaders of Shiv Sena Uddhav faction, that is UBT, and NCP Sharad Pawar were present at in this meeting at Sharad Pawar's residence for about 2 hours. But what we understand is that the seat sharing tussle still continues. The huddle continues as far as the Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned. The meeting was inconclusive on the seat sharing formula. So this is a big update we have right now. And remember, there will be 5 phases of polling in Maharashtra. And still what we understand is that the Mahavikas Aghadi has not zeroed in on the seat sharing formula yet. We were expecting that the seat sharing will be finalized today. But there is, of course, a spanner in the works also, because we understand that there is a new player in the Mahayuti, that is Raj Thackeray also, as per sources, joining the Mahayuti, joining the NDA also. And we see that Mahavikas Aghadi's seat sharing huddle is now continuing, and there is a lot of unrest. You know, there are players like Prakash Ambedkar also who are also somewhere affecting the seat sharing formula in the Mahavikas Aghadi, apart from the demands of every party in this alliance. So remember, Maharashtra has 48 Lok Sabha seats, the second highest in the country after Uttar Pradesh, which has 80 Lok Sabha seats. And right now, what we know is that the Mahavikas Aghadi still has not decided on the seat sharing formula. My colleague Satya Prakash joins us live on the broadcast from Mumbai. Satya Prakash, now what do we expect here? What is the stumbling block? क्या कुछ है जो इस बार हम देख रहे हैं कि एक बार फिर से जो बात है उस पर कहीं ना कहीं फिर से अड़ंगा लग गया है? क्या कुछ हुआ है शरद पवार के घर पर जो मीटिंग हुई है उसमें, जरा बताएं।
देखिए, महाविकास अघाड़ी की लगभग 2.5 घंटे तक मीटिंग चल रही थी और ये मीटिंग जो है बेनतीजा निकली है, पूरी तरह फेल। जिस तरह से कांग्रेस के नेता बाहर निकले और जिस तरह उनका देखने का उनसे बात किया, 1-2 दिन बाद हम
जो मीटिंग था पूरी तरह से बेनतीजा रहा। जो इनका आंकड़ा 21, 15, 8 और 4 का जो आंकड़ा था उससे सहमति नहीं बन पा रही है। जो बताया जा रहा है कि 5 सीटों को लेकर इनका फैसला नहीं, जो कि इसी बात
नहीं हो पा रहा है, जो कि इसी बात पे अटके हुए हैं। लगभग 10 से ज़्यादा बार मीटिंग हो चुकी है महाविकास अघाड़ी की। आज जो शरद पवार के घर की मीटिंग थी उसमें शरद पवार के मौजूद थे, इसके अलावा एनसीपी शरद पवार गुट के नेता मौजूद थे, उद्धव ठाकरे गुट के नेता मौजूद थे। तो कहीं न कहीं लगभग 2.5 घंटे तक मीटिंग चली, लेकिन इस मीटिंग में कोई फैसला नहीं निकल पाया। लगातार महाविकास अघाड़ी की तरफ से कहा जा रहा है कि जल्द ही हम सीटों को फैसला करेंगे, लेकिन 10 से ज़्यादा बार मीटिंग हो गया है, लेकिन कोई फैसला नहीं निकल पा रहा है।
जी ठीक है, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए सत्य प्रकाश। So that's the latest we have from Mumbai viewers, that the Mahavikas Aghadi still remains clueless. What we know, there is still the huddle continuing. You can see visuals from the same. Right now, I believe, no, this is from a meeting that happened days ago, but today also there was a meeting at Sharad Pawar's residence, and the talks remain inconclusive. In fact, we're getting more reactions. We'll just get a dip of, we'll just dip into some of those reactions, because Nana Patole of the Congress party is reacting to the developments after this 2.5 hour long meeting at Sharad Pawar's residence. That has meeting has concluded, but of course the seat sharing talks are inconclusive. Take a listen into what Patole has to say.
आज हमारी जो बातें हुई उसमें हमारे जो जितने मित्र पक्ष है उनसे भी हम लोगों ने बात की है, और उनके साथ बात करके 1-2 दिन में हम लोग हमारी फाइनल लिस्ट हमारे महाविकास अघाड़ी की हम जाहिर करेंगे। आज हमारी जो बातें हुई उसमें हमारे जो जितने मित्र पक्ष है उनसे भी हम लोगों ने बात की है, और उनके साथ बात करके 1-2 दिन में हम लोग हमारी फाइनल लिस्ट हमारे महाविकास अघाड़ी की हम जाहिर करेंगे।
Now, the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has moved a fresh plea in the Delhi High Court, seeking no coercive action against him in connection with the excise policy case. Now, remember, the Enforcement Directorate has issued 9 summons to him in this case till now. According to the ED's last summon, the Financial Probe Agency has called him to appear before it on the 21st of March, that is today. Now, according to the ED, the agency wants to record Kejriwal's statement in the case on issues like the formulation of policy, meetings held before it was finalized, and allegations of bribery. Now, a political war of words have broken out between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. Take a listen in.
देखिए, आज के दिन में ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि ईडी एक इंडिपेंडेंट इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग एजेंसी नहीं है। ईडी भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक पॉलिटिकल टूल है, एक राजनीतिक हथियार है। आज ईडी का प्रयोग हो रहा है सिर्फ विपक्ष को खत्म करने के लिए। ईडी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को जांच में भागीदारी के लिए नहीं बुला रही है, वो उनको गिरफ्तार करने के लिए बुला रही है कि वो चुनाव में कैंपेन ना कर सके, कि जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी चाहती है कि उनकी मेजॉरिटी आए, उनकी सरकार बने, उसमें विपक्ष के एक महत्वपूर्ण नेता होने के तौर पे अरविंद केजरीवाल प्रचार ना कर सकें। क्योंकि अगर गिरफ्तारी उनका लक्ष्य नहीं होता तो कोर्ट में कह देना कि हम गिरफ्तार नहीं करेंगे। क्यों जब हाई कोर्ट के सामने कल एक याचिका दायर हुई और हमने नो कोर्सिव एक्शन की मांग करी, गिरफ्तारी ना होने की मांग करी, तो उसका ईडी ने विरोध क्यों किया? वो वहां पे क्यों खड़े होकर कहते हैं कि नहीं, इस पे हाई कोर्ट को कोई एक्शन नहीं करना चाहिए? तो बिल्कुल साफ है कि ईडी का मकसद जांच नहीं है, ईडी का मकसद अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार करना है।
देखिए, ये पहले दिन से ये साफ दिख रहा है कि ईडी को पूछताछ से मतलब नहीं है। पिछले 2 साल से पूछताछ चल रही है, हजारों जगह छापे हो चुके हैं, आज तक कोई सबूत नहीं मिला। लेकिन बार बार सम्मन सिर्फ इसलिए दिया जा रहा है कि किसी भी तरह से राजनीतिक मकसद से अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को गिरफ्तार किया जाए। उस गिरफ्तारी को लेकर के अदालत में आज अर्जी लगाई गई है कि अदालत जो है उस गिरफ्तारी पर रोक लगाए, कोएसिव एक्शन पे रोक लगाए। हम कल भी कानून का सम्मान करने को तैयार थे, पूछताछ में शामिल होने को तैयार थे, लेकिन जो भाजपा की मंशा है, जो ईडी के द्वारा वो पूरा करना चाहती है, उसको राहत के लिए हम अदालत गए।
Meanwhile, the BJP has hit out at Arvind Kejriwal for evading the summons time and again and asking what is Kejriwal scared of. Listen into the reactions.
दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री एक बार फिर माननीय न्यायालय की ओर रुख करते हुए जो सम्मन इशू किया उससे इवेट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। कल उनको माननीय न्यायालय से कोई राहत नहीं मिली। 3 दिन पहले भी वो न्यायालय गए थे, राहुल एवेन्यू कोर्ट से भी उनको कोई राहत नहीं मिली, कोई स्टे नहीं मिला। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप लाखों रुपए पर हियरिंग महंगे वकील खड़ा कर रहे हैं सम्मन्स को इवेट करने के लिए, कानून से भागने के लिए। क्यों भाग रहे हैं ये तो आपको मालूम होगा, लेकिन कानून अपना काम कर रहा है और कानून के तहत आपको सम्मन पे सम्मन इशू हो रहे हैं, लेकिन आप कानून का सम्मान नहीं कर रहे। आप लाखों करोड़ों रुपए खर्च कर रहे हैं, अपने आप को प्रोटेक्शन चाहिए, ये आपने लिख के दिए, बोला गया कि मुझे प्रोटेक्शन चाहिए। किस चीज की प्रोटेक्शन चाहिए जी? आप तो क्या कानून से ऊपर है क्या कि आप तब जाएंगे ईडी के सवालों के जवाब देने के लिए जब आपको।
All right, we're getting breaking news right now. Congress leader Anand Sharma's big attack on Rahul Gandhi. Now, Anand Sharma says, and I quote him here, he has posted this on social media platform X, the caste census issue is disrespect for Indira Gandhi and Rajiv Gandhi's legacy, unquote. That's the big update we have right now, viewers. This is coming in from a senior Congress leader, Anand Sharma, who has been a close aide of Sonia Gandhi, now hitting out at Rahul Gandhi, and he's the next minister also, remember. And this, he also says that Rahul Gandhi's campaign defies Indira Gandhi's legacy. So that is the big update we have right now. We've seen Rahul Gandhi, wherever he goes, he's been talking about the caste survey, demanding caste survey, promising caste survey, assuring scholarship packages for caste groups. And now we have Anand Sharma lambasting Rahul Gandhi, and the executive editor for politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, joins us on the phone line for more. Now the cracks are of course even more visible. Anand Sharma, Aishwarya has not the first time spoken out against what's happening in the Congress right now, and now it's an all-out attack on Rahul Gandhi.
Well, absolutely. It seems that nothing is going well within the Congress party. What is happening right now is basically unheard of. Closest aides of Sonia Gandhi, one of the closest aides of Rahul Gandhi. Here you have Anand Sharma. Yes, I repeat, you heard me correct. Anand Sharma. I repeat, Anand Sharma. The same Anand Sharma, at one point of time, used to be the closest aide of the Gandhis. The man who has worked with Rajiv Gandhi. The man who has been in the cabinet on UPA2, that is during Manmohan Singh. The man who has been one of the closest advisors to Sonia Gandhi today says that Rahul Gandhi is going against
And I repeat, Rahul Gandhi is going against the very ethos of the Congress party. That Rahul Gandhi is going against the policies. And mark my words, these are the words of Anand Sharma when he says that Rahul Gandhi is going against the very policy of Indira and Rajiv. I repeat, this is not a BJP leader. This is a Congress leader. This is Anand Sharma saying that Rahul Gandhi is going against Rajiv and Indira. So what else is left? And he's just not saying it, he's quoting. In page number 2 of his letter, he says, it is pertinent to recall Srimati Indira Gandhi's clarion call of 1980, na jaat par, na paat par, mohar lagegi haath par. He says, Rajiv Gandhi said on the 6th of September 1990 that we have problems if caste is defined to enshrine casteism in our country. We have problems if casteism is going to be made a factor for He's quoting Indira and Rajiv and saying
that what Rahul is doing now is not only against the ethos of the Congress party, but is also against the ethos and the very policy stated by the Congress party at large, and to be very specific, of the late father and grandmother of Rahul Gandhi. And he's giving quotes of Rajiv and Indira. He's saying that this is something which is completely opposite. And he starts by saying that I am taking the liberty to share my views and concerns on the build-up of political narrative and policies priorities of the political parties during the run-up to the national elections. He says that the national caste census has emerged as an important issue in the electoral debate. This has been endorsed by India Alliance, led by Congress. Parties of the alliance also include those which have pursued caste-based politics for long. However, the Congress policy on social justice is based on a mature and informed understanding of the complexities of Indian society. He says the way Rahul is going against Indira and Rajiv, it cannot be accepted. He says that Congress has firmly believed in transparency, democratic discussion, and respected freedom of expression. I am writing this in that spirit. It should not be taken that I am against the Congress party. So very, very clearly. And he specifies, he says that in his considered view, a caste census cannot be nor a solution for unemployment and prevailing inequalities. And he says that these are the views of Rajiv and Indira. Anand Sharma, and who is Anand Sharma? We are not giving, we don't need to give any explanation. You see, he's one of the he was closest to the Gandhi family during UPA 1, UPA 2, one of the senior most ministers, held several portfolios, worked with Rajiv, with Manmohan Singh, with Narasimha Rao government, and now, today he says that what the Congress party or the policies of the Congress party are, to be very clear, policies of Rahul Gandhi are against those of late Indira Gandhi and late Rajiv Gandhi, not only against the policy of the Congress. So he's saying that a grandson is not only going against her grandmother, but also against late father. So very clearly, and he's giving quotes, you see. He says it needs mention today that the last census to enumerate caste differentiation was in 1931 during the British colonial regime. After independence, a conscious policy decision was made by the government not to canvass caste-related questions in the census. Government, except for the SCs and the STs, which is collected by the states, all census commissioners after independence have recorded their reasons and disapproval of a national caste census, citing overlap, duplication, data lacking in accuracy and doubtful authenticity. Despite that, the Congress party is looking for it. So very clearly, you see, he says that the policy of the Congress party on caste census is not only against the very ethos of the Congress, but against late Indira Gandhi and late Rajiv Gandhi policies. And as I said, he has quoted those particular quotes of both the former Prime Ministers of India.
Absolutely.
Back to you in the story.
Absolutely. Now, Rahul Gandhi being shown the mirror by one of his closest. Thank you so much, Ashwarya, for joining us with those details on that breaking development. Right, we slip into short break, viewers. On the other side, Carnatic singers protest against award for TM Krishna. Withdraw from the conference. We get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Why she said that?
In the press conference.
Yeah, but why? Why she said that? Because I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't cheat. I didn't dope. So it's better if we read the decision from TASS that it was a contaminated supplement, was not doping, and I never had something to do with doping. So I never doped, so I'm not a cheater. So thank you to the tournament for giving me the wildcard and to have the possibility to play in such a big tournament. It was great to be back, and only one person being negative about me is not that important because I have hundreds of people that giving me love. So I will take that.
You know, with the meeting yesterday, I don't know if you referred to that, with the PIF, there's more questions looming, and you know, I don't think many players are too privy of information. You know, Jay's been trying to be transparent with emails based on, you know, what's happening, not giving, he obviously, you can't reveal information of talks, you know, that are ongoing to the membership, which obviously makes sense, but he's been trying to be as transparent as possible on that front. So I think this is probably bridge, I'd say, leaning more that way, more than set in stone. I think, you know, the tour is just trying to find the right way to push forward, and
Yet another setback to Siddaramaiah government. Karnataka Governor Thawarchand Gehlot has withdrawn the controversial temple tax bill. Outrage over Music Academy Award for TM Krishna. Carnatic singers boycott Carnatic Music Conference in protest. Rahul's campaign rejected by top Congressman Anand Sharma. Writes to Kharge against Rahul's campaign. Cops zero in on the second accused in Badayu double murder horror. Accused Javed claims he fled to Delhi and then surrendered in Bareilly. Delhi High Court comes down heavily on Delhi CM. Asks why he didn't file anticipatory bail plea yet. Seat sharing dilemma for Maha Vikas Aghadi. Partners hold another round of meeting with no conclusion yet.
कुछ तो बोले, लेकिन उसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी का अकाउंट अगर फ्रीज किया गया है तो देश का अकाउंट फ्रीज किया गया है। ये तो कमाल है भाई। मुझे अपने जेपी मूवमेंट के आंदोलन के दिनों की याद आ गई। इंदिरा इज इंडिया, इंडिया इज इंदिरा, याद है ना? इमरजेंसी का दिन, जेपी की अगुवाई, कांग्रेस पार्टी की हार, आप सभी जानते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी राजनीतिक रूप से सूख कर कांटा हो गई है, फिर भी कांग्रेस पार्टी का अकाउंट अगर फ्रीज हुआ तो देश का अकाउंट फ्रीज हुआ। मिस्टर राहुल गांधी, व्हाट डू यू मीन बाय दिस? डोंट इंसल्ट इंडियन डेमोक्रेसी। राहुल गांधी, भारत के लोकतंत्र को इस तरह से आप शर्मसार नहीं करें। ये देश आपकी पार्टी से बड़ा है, ये देश का लोकतंत्र आपसे बड़ा है। और आज इसी देश में आपने झूठ बोला है, गाली दी है और सब देश ने देखा है, टीवी पे चला है ना। तो आप झूठ बोल सकते हैं, गाली दे सकते हैं, देश सुन रहा है, आपको यह तक अधिकार है, और करें देश का लोकतंत्र नहीं है। ये कौन सा तर्क है? ये बात मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहना चाहूंगा। जिनको नई बात नहीं हो तो अमेरिका में जाते हैं तो कहते हैं इंडिया में कोई डेमोक्रेसी नहीं है।
सिंगापुर जाते हैं तो वही कहते हैं, लंदन जाते हैं वही कहते हैं, और आज उन्होंने यहां भी कह दिया। आज उनके झूठ का मैं पोल खोलूंगा। लेकिन राहुल जी, सोनिया जी, आपको अगर देश की जनता वोट नहीं देती तो हम क्या करें? बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय मंच से हम एक सवाल पूछना चाहेंगे। सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, अब खरगे जी से कितना पूछा जाए देखते हैं। आज भी तो उनका नंबर 3 ही था प्रायोरिटी में, हालांकि वो राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं। अगर देश के लोग आपको वोट नहीं देते और आगे नहीं देने वाले हैं तो हम क्या करें? अगर राहुल गांधी की ये अपेक्षा है कि भाजपा के मित्र उनके लिए कैंपेन करें तो ये तो हम करने वाले हैं नहीं, क्योंकि उनका तो स्टॉक मार्केट इतना गड़बड़ाया हुआ है। और आज मैं कांग्रेस के लोगों को एक बात कहना चाहूंगा। हम भी चाहते हैं कि विपक्ष के रूप में कांग्रेस पार्टी पनपे, कितना पनपे उनका विषय है, लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी अब समझे कि जब जब राहुल गांधी से मुंह खुलवाएंगे तब तक स्टॉक मार्केट उनका और गिरेगा। देयर इज अ जेंटल एडवाइस टू द कांग्रेस पार्टी, वी विश यू वेल, but realize now the more you allow Rahul Gandhi to speak, the more you are losing the ground in the country. अभी आप सोच लीजिए। अब थोड़ा सा राहुल गांधी ने जो झूठ बोला है कि हमारा पूरा बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज कर दिया तो हम क्या करें, तो आज रिकॉर्ड को स्ट्रेट करना जरूरी है। बाकी इनकम टैक्स का विषय है तो सरकार की ओर से बोला जाएगा, लेकिन अल्प ज्ञान समस्या पैदा करता है। राहुल गांधी जी राजनीतिक विषयों पर कितना होमवर्क करते हैं तो आप जानते ही हैं, लेकिन कानूनी विषयों पर भी जब बोलते हैं तो थोड़ी चिंता हो जाती है। इनकम टैक्स एक्ट का एक सेक्शन 13A है जिसमें सही है कि पार्टियों पर इनकम टैक्स नहीं लगता, लेकिन पार्टी को अपना रिटर्न हर साल फाइल करना पड़ता है, जिसमें बताना पड़ता है कि 20,000 तक कितने हमारे डोनर्स हैं, 20,000 से ऊपर कितने डोनर्स हैं। और अगर आपने ये नहीं फाइल किया हर असेसमेंट ईयर में तो आपका ये एग्जम्पशन खत्म हो जाता है। ये है सेक्शन 13A। लेट मी रिपीट, under the Income Tax Act Section 13A, there is a clear provision that the political party is exempted from income tax, provided they file their return every year as to how much money has come of 20,000 rupees and duly certified auditor's report as to how much they had received from big donation. If you don't do it, you lose that exemption. ये बहुत बेसिक चीज है जिसको समझना चाहिए। अब थोड़ा हम आपको बता दें कि ये जो चिल्ला रहे हैं, 6/7/21 को असेसमेंट ईयर 18-19 के लिए ऑर्डर पास हुआ कि उन्होंने रिटर्न फाइल नहीं किया था, तो रिटर्न फाइल नहीं किया तो एग्जम्पशन खत्म हो गया। एग्जम्पशन खत्म हो गया तो 105,17,29,635 रुपए का डिमांड रखा गया। और मैं आपको बता दूं, इनकम टैक्स एक्ट में धारा 220, धारा 221 में इस बात का पूरा प्रावधान है। कलेक्शन एंड रिकवरी 10 सेक्शन है, कैसे कलेक्शन होगा, कैसे रिकवरी होगी, सर्टिफिकेट होगा, पेनाल्टी लगेगी। मैं पढ़ नहीं रहा हूं, बट देयर इज एन इनबिल्ट मैकेनिज्म, उसका टैक्स का प्रोसेस है। आईटीओ ने नहीं किया तो आप अपील में जाएंगे, अपील ने नहीं किया तो आप कमिश्नर के यहाँ जाएंगे, कमिश्नर ने नहीं किया तो आप ट्राइब्यूनल में जाएंगे, ट्राइब्यूनल नहीं किया आप हाई कोर्ट जाएंगे, सुप्रीम कोर्ट जाएंगे। इससे ना संजय मयूख को मतलब है, डॉक्टर पात्रा को मतलब है, ना मुझे मतलब है, ना भाजपा को मतलब है। दिस इज ए रूटीन टैक्स प्रोसेस। और राहुल गांधी ने सफेद झूठ क्यों बोला है, यह आज देश को भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय मंच से जाना जरूरी है। हर जगह उनका स्टे रिजेक्ट हुआ, उस पेनाल्टी में अकाउंट फ्रीज हुए, टैक्स नहीं दिया, और झूठ बोले हैं आज। अब देखिए, इन्होंने जब इनको पेनाल्टी लगी तो ये सीआईटी अपील के यहां गए, ये स्टे एप्लीकेशन रिजेक्ट हो गया। इस बात को समझिए। इसलिए अब बिल्कुल रीजन ऑर्डर पर गया उसके बाद फिर ये गए सीआईटी के यहां, कमिश्नर अपील के यहां, वहां भी रिजेक्ट हो गया। इनका देखा गया 135 करोड़ टैक्स प्लस इंटरेस्ट ऐड किया गया। फिर आईटीएटी जो इनकम टैक्स ट्राइब्यूनल है, उन्होंने इनका स्टे पिटीशन डिसमिस कर दिया। अब इसके खिलाफ ये हाई कोर्ट गए और माननीय दिल्ली उच्च न्यायालय ने 13 मार्च को वो भी रिजेक्ट कर दिया। और 13 मार्च को क्या कहा, जरा वो हम बताना चाहते हैं थोड़ा मित्रों के लिए। हाँ, कोर्ट रिमार्क that it was badly handled matter and somebody from the Congress office went to sleep right from 2021. Merely because someone chose to wake up and put you on notice in February will not change those facts. फिर कोर्ट ने बाकी किया, इनका लंबा ऑर्डर है, इसको रिजेक्ट कर दिया। अब ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट गए हैं। सुप्रीम कोर्ट में 1 अप्रैल को सुनवाई है। राहुल गांधी जी, आज आपने अपनी प्रेस में इसको क्यों छुपाया? आपकी पार्टी अपील में गई, आपकी पार्टी आईटीएटी में गई, आपकी पार्टी हाई कोर्ट में गई, आपकी पार्टी सुप्रीम कोर्ट गई है। आपने क्यों छुपाया? और जैसा हमने बताया, इनकम टैक्स में इस बात का प्रावधान है कि अगर आपके पास ड्यू है, आप ड्यू नहीं देंगे तो रिकवरी में आपका बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज हो सकता है। और जहां तक मेरे को स्मरण आता है कि लियन 135 करोड़ का इनके बैंक अकाउंट पर कोर्ट ने डाला था कि आप 135 करोड़ मत छूइए, बाकी ऑपरेट करिए। देखिए समस्या क्या है, कांग्रेस पार्टी हिसाब किताब रखना भूल गई है। कोई दिक्कत नहीं है उसमें। जो हमारे वरिष्ठ पत्रकार बैठे हैं उनको याद होगा, कांग्रेस के एक अध्यक्ष होते थे, न खाता न बही, जो डॉट डॉट कहे वो सही। याद होगा लोगों को। मैं नाम नहीं ले रहा हूं, मैं नाम नहीं लिया। तो ये हो गया। अब मैं आपसे कहना चाहता हूं कि ये उनका 94-95 में 53 करोड़ लगा था, और उसके बाद बाकी भी इनका 14-15 से 20-21 मैंने बता दिया। और ये सारी बातें जो चल रही हैं, इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड्स पर भी कहा है, बाकी कहा है, मेरे में डॉक्टर पत्रा उस पर बोलेंगे, क्योंकि
बहुत धन्यवाद।
हाँ, बस 2 मिनट और। डोंट बिकम इम्पेशेंट लाइक राहुल गांधी।
ऑफ कोर्स नॉट सर।
कूल। तो मैं कह रहा था कि ये क्या मतलब है इसका? कितना झूठ बोलेंगे राहुल गांधी आप? और आज राहुल गांधी ने कोर्ट के बारे में कहा है, इलेक्शन कमीशन के बारे में कहा है, मीडिया के बारे में कहा है, सब चुप हैं। राहुल गांधी जी, प्लीज अपोलोजाइज फॉर कैस्टिगेटिंग दीज इंस्टीट्यूशंस। आप कोर्ट गए हैं ना, दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट में रिजेक्ट हुआ है ना आपका, सुप्रीम कोर्ट में 1-4 को सुनवाई है ना आपकी, आप आईटीआईटी अपील में गए ना, आप ट्राइब्यूनल में गए ना, तो आप कोर्ट के प्रोसेस में गए कि नहीं गए? तो आप कैसे कह रहे हैं कि कोई सुनवाई नहीं हो रही है आपके? वैसे क्या कहा जाए? मैं तो आपसे कई बार बात कर चुका हूं, इस परिवार ने किस तरह से नेशनल हेराल्ड की 5,000 करोड़ की संपत्ति हथिया ली। वो भी केस चल रहा है, चर्चा कर चुके हैं कि बिना सिर्फ 50 लाख के इन्वेस्टमेंट पर 5,000 करोड़ की संपत्ति परिवार ने ले ली, जिस ट्रस्ट में सोनिया जी और राहुल गांधी के 76% शेयर थे। तो मित्रों, मुझे लगा कि देश को यह बताना जरूरी है। तो राहुल गांधी जी, आपकी हार तय है। सोनिया जी, आपकी हार तय है। देश मोदी जी के साथ आगे बढ़ना चाहता है, लेकिन आज आपने दुनिया में भारत के लोकतंत्र को बदनाम किया है। I repeat, by this utterly irresponsible, shameful comment, Sonia ji, you and your son have shamed Indian democracy globally. मत करिए। हमें भारत के लोकतंत्र पर गर्व है, हमें भारत की मीडिया पर गर्व है, हमें भारत के न्यायपालिका पर गर्व है। अभी तो देखा इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड में फैसला हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? हुआ, बाकी होता है। यही तो देश है। तो मुझे लगा कि ये फैक्ट सामने रखें और राहुल गांधी के एनजीओ मित्रों से आग्रह है, उनको जब प्रेस के सामने आप खड़ा कर देते हैं तो थोड़ा तो होमवर्क करा दिया कीजिए। क्यों उनकी जगहसाई कराते हैं? आपके वो युवराज हैं, आपके लोग उनको भविष्य के प्रधानमंत्री बनाने के लिए व्यग्र हैं, तो थोड़ा सा रगाई पुताई ठीक से किया कीजिए। धन्यवाद।
मित्रों, मेरा विनम्र निवेदन माननीय डॉक्टर संबित पात्रा जी से होगा कि आपको संबोधित।
Well, that was Ravi Shankar Prasad countering Congress's allegation earlier in the day that this is selective targeting and that their accounts have been frozen unethically, calling it an attack on democracy. Let's also listen in to Sambit Patra as well.
Gandhi, yes, I am a bit impatient. इतना कुछ रहता है राहुल जी के बारे में बोलने के लिए कि हम अपने दिल की तड़प को रोक नहीं पाते। तो आई एम सॉरी आई इंट्रूडेड, but I really wanted to speak about the facts, quoting what Rahul Gandhi really means. अभी बहुत ही उम्दा तरीके से, बहुत ही बड़े तरीके से एक्सपर्ट के रूप में आदरणीय प्रसाद जी ने यह समझाया कि किस प्रकार, जहां तक बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीजिंग का सवाल है, यदि आप हिंदुस्तान के कानून के हिसाब से कोट अनकोट आप डिफॉल्टर हैं, तो यू विल बी ट्रीटेड एज अ डिफॉल्टर। ये जो सेंस ऑफ एंटाइटलमेंट है गांधी परिवार की, हम डिफॉल्ट भी करेंगे और डिफॉल्ट करने के पश्चात हमें इस देश के कानून के प्रावधानों को पालन करने से राहत दिया जाएगा। The era of this kind of entitlement is over under Prime Minister Narendra Modi. ये era नहीं है अब, चाहे आप गांधी परिवार के ही क्यों ना हो सकते हैं। और दूसरी बात जो मैं कहना चाहता हूं, remember it is not the bank account of the Congress party which is frozen. It is the Congress party which is frozen. कांग्रेस पार्टी आज फ्रोजन है। आप सोचिए, हम आश्चर्यचकित हैं, रात भर सोते नहीं है हम में से कुछ लोग। कभी कभी 2 दिन 3 दिन जब सीसी की मीटिंग होती है, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री आते हैं, 4 बजे प्रधानमंत्री यहां से जाते हैं। जब हम 10 बजे सुबह जगते हैं तो हम देखते हैं प्रधानमंत्री के 2 रैलियां समाप्त हो चुकी है। जो देश का प्रधानमंत्री, जिस देश के प्रधानमंत्री सुबह 4 बजे जाकर के हम 2-1 दिन में थक जाते हैं, हर दिन का रूटीन प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का है 4 बजे जाना, 6 बजे कहीं और पहुंच जाना, 9 बजे लोगों के बीच में रहना और फिर 4 बजे तक यहां कार्यालय में बैठक करना। आपको क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा? पसीना और मेहनत, पी से पसीना, एम से मेहनत। पसीना बहाया है मोदी जी ने, मेहनत की है मोदी जी ने। जीत पसीना और मेहनत की होती है, पीएम ऐसे ही कोई नहीं बन जाता है। बॉन्ड्स के बारे में बात हुई, हिसाब का किताब भी है यहां पर। बिना हिसाब किताब के नरेंद्र मोदी जी के युग में बात नहीं होती है। कागज है हमारे पास। बताइए, आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी के 303 सांसद है, 55% जो आज मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट है वो बीजेपी के हैं। 48 सांसद, 9% सांसद कांग्रेस पार्टी के हैं। 11% सांसद, 24 द्रविड़ मुनित्र खजगम डीएमके के हैं। ऑल इंडिया तृणमूल कांग्रेस के 4% सांसद है, 22 सांसद है। आप यहां पर जान के आश्चर्यचकित हो जाएंगे, जहां भाजपा को 6,000 करोड़ रुपए बॉन्ड के रूप में मिला, वहीं टीएमसी को लगभग 1400 करोड़ और कांग्रेस को भी लगभग 1400 से अधिक करोड़ रुपए बॉन्ड के रूप में मिले। सवाल उठता है, 9% सांसद और 1400 करोड़ रुपए आपको बॉन्ड के रूप में मिलता है। किसने आपको ये बॉन्ड दिया है? आप वो सूची जारी करिए। और कल हमारे माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने टीवी चैनल में इंटरव्यू के समक्ष बताया कि जब ये बॉन्ड की नीति पार्लियामेंट के फ्लोर पे रखा गया था, द विटनेस इज सिटिंग अमिडस्ट अस, रविशंकर प्रसाद जी वाज द विटनेस व्हेन द इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड्स वर डिस्कस्ड। वी डोंट हैव अवर सीनियर कलीग, द सीनियर कलीग ऑफ मिस्टर रविशंकर प्रसाद, श्री अरुण जेटली जी, हाउ फ्लूइडली how tangibly he had explained the electoral bonds. What was the basic requirement of the electoral bond? इलेक्टरल बॉन्ड की बेसिक रिक्वायरमेंट थी इलेक्टोरल रिफॉर्म, जिससे कि जो खर्चा इलेक्शन में होता है उसमें काला धन कैसे कम हो, ब्लैक मनी कैसे कम हो, और जो लोग डोनेट करते हैं उनको लगता है कहीं हमारे ऊपर बाद में आक्षेप न लगे, कहीं हमारे ऊपर विंडिक्टिव एटीट्यूड न रखा जाए, तो एक परत पर्दा का भी बीच में रहे। जब ये सारी डिस्कशंस हो रही थी पार्लियामेंट में, Ravi Shankar ji would supplement to say that the Congress party was not just a mute spectator. The Congress party was supporter of this system. जब ये सिस्टम बनाया गया तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इसे सपोर्ट किया था। मगर आज आश्चर्य का विषय है, जैसे रवि जी ने कहा कि ये बहाना ढूंढने का जो तरीका है कि आज हम हार रहे हैं, हमसे ना हो पाएगा, तो किसके सर पे नारियल फोड़ना है? तो इलेक्टरल बॉन्ड के सर पे नारियल फोड़ देना है, इलेक्शन कमीशन के सर के ऊपर नारियल फोड़ देना है, टोपी पहनाना है तो आप बैंक अकाउंट के ऊपर टोपी पहनाना है। किसी इनकम टैक्स अथॉरिटी ने नहीं कहा है कि आप अपने बैंक अकाउंट को यूज नहीं कर सकते हैं। सही शब्द का प्रयोग किया गया, एक लियन लगाया गया है कि 115 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक इतना आप छोड़ दीजिए क्योंकि ये बकाया है, उसके ऊपर जो आप खर्च करिए ना। और वैसे भी मुझे कभी कभी लगता है, जहां तक कांग्रेस पार्टी और खर्च का सवाल है, सोनिया जी और राहुल जी दोनों मंच पर मौजूद थे, दोनों आज मुचलके पे बाहर हैं, बेल पे बाहर है, क्योंकि 5000 करोड़ रुपए का गबन किया है मां बेटे ने, अक्यूज नंबर 1 और अक्यूज नंबर 2 इन नेशनल हेराल्ड केस, जिसके घर के अंदर, कोठी के अंदर केवल एक भ्रष्टाचार से 5000 करोड़ रुपए रखे हो। और ए टू जेड ऑफ कांग्रेस करप्शन, अगुस्ता वेस्टलैंड से जेड तक अगर हम चले जाएंगे तो जो रकम उस कोठी के अंदर रखी हुई है, एक इलेक्शन नहीं, पूरे विश्व के इलेक्शन को फंड करने के लिए यथेष्ट है। आज दुख इस विषय का है, सुबह जब टीवी ऑन किया गया, हम सब ने टीवी पे एक समाचार देखा, आप सब ने टीवी पे मुख्य हेडलाइन में क्या चलाया कि द प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफ इंडिया श्री नरेंद्र मोदी हैड अ टॉक विद पुतिन एंड जेलेंस्की। मैंने न्यूज में देखा, मैं नहीं जानता मगर न्यूज ने बताया मुझे कि जेलेंस्की और पुतिन दोनों ने कहा कि हिंदुस्तान के चुनाव के पश्चात मोदी जी आप यहां आइए पीस मेकर के रूप में। आज पूरा विश्व जानता है कि 2024 के चुनाव का नतीजा क्या होने वाला है, और बम्पर जीत के साथ नरेंद्र मोदी जी पुनः प्रधानमंत्री बनने वाली है। शक्ति की जीत होने वाली है, मां दुर्गा की जीत होने वाली है, इसमें कोई दो मत नहीं है। मगर ठीक उसी दिन जब पीस मेकर नरेंद्र मोदी आप लोगों ने चलाया, तो इस नैरेटिव को पीस पीस में बांटने के लिए, काटने के लिए राहुल गांधी, सोनिया गांधी और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे तुरंत उतर आए मैदान। When paeans were being sung for India's greatness, जब hymns were being sung for India's greatness and India's democracy worldwide, the Congress descends, choose to descend, not to defend India, but to defame India. यह है गांधी परिवार का विषय। और मुझे तो आश्चर्य होता है संजय जी, 2 बिहार 1 उड़ीसा है, ये गाड़ी नहीं चल पाएगा भैया। वो जो राहुल गाड़ी है उनमें फ्यूल नहीं बा, फ्यूले नहीं बा। अब कितना लॉन्च करें, उसमें फ्यूल नहीं है, वो कैसे चलेगा आप बताइए। अब जो मैक्सिमम रिटेल प्राइस को मिनिमम रिटेल प्राइस बोल रहा है वो गाड़ी चलेगा। जो बोल रहा है बनारस के सभी यूथ नशेड़ी है वो गाड़ी चलेगा। जो बोल रहा है राम मंदिर जैसे विराट विषय, आत्मा के विषय, स्पंदन के विषय पे बोल रहा है, देखिए ऐश्वर्या राय नाच रही है, वो गाड़ी चलेगा। वो गाड़ी कभी चल सकता है जो जिस प्रकार की बातें राहुल गांधी अपनी भारत तोड़ो यात्रा में कर, ये फ्यूल नहीं बा, फ्यूले नहीं बा। और जब फ्यूल नहीं है तो गाड़ी चलेगी कैसे। और धन्य है ये कांग्रेस पार्टी, धन्य है ये कांग्रेस पार्टी, चुनाव दर चुनाव सब कुछ जानते हुए कैसे ये गाड़ी लॉन्च होगा उसी मॉडल को लॉन्च कर रहे हैं, नहीं हो पाएगा। अरे टिकट देने के लिए लोगों के आप देखिए बाकी पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज लाइन लग जाती है लोगों के कैंडिडेट से कि हमें टिकट चाहिए। यहां पर कांग्रेस लाइन लगा के खड़ी है लोगों के घर के बाहर, आइए प्लीज टिकट ले जाइए, आइए प्लीज टिकट ले जाइए। टिकट वापस कर दे रहे हैं लोग। मैं फहरिस्त बना के लाया हूं मगर पढ़ना नहीं चाहता हूं, व्यक्तिगत हो जाएगा। अरे हिमाचल प्रदेश में रानी मां बोल रही है कि जमीन पे कुछ नहीं है। जिनका बेटा मुख्यमंत्री बनने के दौड़ में है वो बोल रहे हैं मैं चुनाव नहीं लड़ सकता हूं। रे बाबा, कांग्रेस से चुनाव नहीं लड़ सकता। आप बताइए, जिस पार्टी में कोई चुनाव ही नहीं लड़ना चाहता है उसमें क्या करेगा ईवीएम? क्या करेगा ईवीएम बताइए आप? चुनाव लड़ेंगे तभी तो कोई ईवीएम में बटन दबाएगा ना जाके। चुनाव ही नहीं लड़ना चाहता है कोई, क्या करेगा बॉन्ड उसमें? पहले मैं राहुल गांधी जी से इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, प्लीज बोल्स्टर द बॉन्ड बिटवीन द कांग्रेस पार्टी एंड द पीपल। आपका वो बॉन्ड टूट गया है। और जहां तक इनकम टैक्स का सवाल है, राहुल जी, आपने इस देश को, आपके परिवार ने इस देश को लूटा है। इनकम कभी नहीं किया है, जितना लूटा है उसी हिसाब से देश ने आपको नकारा भी है। इतना ही कह के हम अपने वक्तव्य को समाप्त करना चाहेंगे। आदरणीय संजय जी,
पैसे की वापसी है ना?
बिल्कुल, संजय जी ने सही याद दिलाया। संजय जी तुरंत लिख के देते हैं कि धीरज साहू की पैसे। आप बताइए, लगभग 400 करोड़ रुपए अलमारी में, जिसके अंदर दीमक भी कुछ में लग गया था, उसमें दीमक लग गया था, पैसा भी बेकार। अब ये बोल रहे फ्रीज हो गया है और उसी को फ्रीज बोल रहे होंगे।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
No Manchester United tem sido, coletivamente, não tem sido uma época bem conseguida. Individualmente eu tenho noção, perfeita noção que tenho capacidade para fazer mais e melhor, como sempre. Mas não estou neste momento preocupado nisso, porque aquilo que eu venho sempre a dizer é que o meu empenho e a minha dedicação está sempre no máximo, independentemente de ser a representar a Portugal ou o Manchester United. Por isso eu fico tranquilo em relação a isso, sabendo que a qualidade das exibições pode sempre melhorar. O sonho está bem presente nas nossas cabeças, juntamente com o nosso povo, com o nosso país. Queremos voltar a dar essa alegria que todo esse grupo em 2016 nos deu a nós, porque eu estava de fora, mas senti-me como se fosse um deles, porque é o que eu digo, é o nosso país, é a nossa seleção, é algo que todos nós sonhamos em representar, e ter essa possibilidade de agora sermos nós a dar essa alegria ao nosso povo, não existe nada melhor do que isso.
Let's straight away go and have a conversation with Gulnal Bhai of Arvind Limited and understand how are we looking at the textile industry specifically in Gujarat and elsewhere in the country. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on Republic TV. First up, if I could speak to you about your sector, talk to you about textile and talk to you about where we are today in the sector. And specifically to Gujarat, there are a lot of policy pushes that we are seeing in the textile industry from the government. There's a government will for a better and flourishing textile industry as well. Where are we in terms of the textile sector today, and where are we going in that trajectory as far as Gujarat is concerned?
I think we can break up the sector into the export opportunity and the domestic opportunity. Now, the context of the export opportunity is that globally, everyone is in the process of trying to decouple from China. China controls 35% of global trade. India is at 5%. So in a sense, it's a huge opportunity.
DMK और कांग्रेस two sides of the same coin है. DMK और कांग्रेस का मतलब है big corruption. DMK और कांग्रेस का मतलब है one family rule.
Top headlines are tracking right now. Rahul
Anand Sharma writes to Kharge against Rahul's campaign. Yet another setback to Siddharamaiah government. Karnataka governor withdraws controversial temple tax bill. Outrage over Music Academy Award for T.M. Krishna. Carnatic singers boycott Carnatic Music Conference in protest. Cops zero in on second accused in Badayu double murder horror. Accused Javed claims he fled to Delhi and then surrendered in Bareilly. And Delhi High Court comes down heavily on Delhi CM, asks why did he not file anticipatory bail plea. Seat sharing dilemma continues for Maha Vikas Aghadi. Partners hold another round of meeting with no conclusion yet. Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in, and we have Republic Kannada exclusive footage. Now, former CM HD Kumaraswamy has undergone a cardiac arrest, in fact a surgery. Exclusive footages of Kumaraswamy are in hospital. We have got those visuals coming in for you, where HD Kumaraswamy has undergone a cardiac surgery, and these exclusive visuals coming in of the footage coming in of that on your screen. Now, HD Kumaraswamy has undergone this surgery, and this is the third time that he's undergoing the procedure as he has developed some health issues. He has previously undergone similar procedures in 2007 and 2017. So that's what we are getting for us, our viewers. And I just want to go across to Smita, who's joining us from a Republic Kannada newsroom, a sister channel. HD Kumaraswamy has not been well, and he has gone through a cardiac surgery. If you could take our viewers through what the health of HD Kumaraswamy is looking at right now. Are there any concerns, any health bulletin updates? Smita.
Yeah, actually it's not like he was not well. This is a procedure what he was supposed to undergo. Previously he had a cardiac surgery previously, and during that a valve was inserted, and for that there was a certain validity which was getting over, so it was supposed to be replaced. That exactly has happened today. Republic Kannada's have accessed the exclusive footages from the hospital from Chennai, where HD Kumaraswamy has undergone the surgery. Surgery has, undertaken at morning 5:30 a.m. and now, according to the sources which Republic Kannada has access from the Chennai hospital, that Kumaraswamy has responded very well to the surgery, and he is under conscious now. And Republic Kannada also spoke to Kumaraswamy's relative, who is HD Devegowda's son-in-law, also a candidate from Bangalore rural Lok Sabha, constituency, Dr. C.N. Manjunath, who spoke to Republic Kannada about HD Kumaraswamy's heart surgery and told that expert doctors from US and Hungary have been called up for the surgery, and now within 48 hours of the surgery, Kumaraswamy will be completely okay, and he can also actively participate in the election campaign and all. And even Republic Kannada today morning has broken the exclusive, the major political breaking that Kumaraswamy himself may be contesting from Mandya Lok Sabha constituency. So even C.N. Manjunath, Dr. C.N. Manjunath, son-in-law of former Prime Minister Devegowda, has confirmed that Kumaraswamy will be active within 4 to 5 days, and he can even actively participate in the ongoing political development. And now we have spoken to few local JDS leaders also, who are on the way to Chennai to meet Kumaraswamy. They also have got the information from the family that Kumaraswamy's surgery has been successful and he is recovering and responding to the treatment very well. This is the information that Republic Kannada has accessed as of now.
Right, Smita is getting us top updates coming in. And Smita, thank you for getting us those updates. 2 doctors from Hungary and United States are attending to HD Kumaraswamy, and this is a procedure that he has gone through before. Smita is saying it was a procedure which was already planned. Let's go ahead to the other story we are tracking at this point of time, and the recent decision, viewers, by the Madras Music Academy to confer its highest honor, the Sangeeta Kalanidhi, upon renowned Carnatic musician T.M. Krishna, has sparked intense debate and division within the Carnatic music community. As some celebrate the recognition of Krishna's contribution to the genre, others are vehemently opposing it, citing concerns over his alleged glorification of controversial figures and his supposed denigration of traditional values. Carnatic vocalists have like Ranjani Gayatri and Harikatha exponent Dushyant Sridhar have marked their protest by withdrawing from the Music Academy conference. They cited withdrawal after the Music Academy honored T.M. Krishna with Sangeeta Kalanidhi Award earlier this week. And now we shift our focus to Karnataka, where Karnataka governor has refused to sign the controversial temple tax bill. The Karnataka Hindu Religious Institution and Charitable Endowments Bill suggests imposing a 5% levy on temples earning between 10 lakh rupees and less than 1 crore annually. The opposition parties, the BJP and Janata Dal, have criticized the bill as anti-Hindu. They allege that the Congress government in Karnataka aims to bolster its finances using temple funds. They argue that the Siddaramaiah administration may divert temple revenues to other religions. We're getting many reactions on the story. Let's play them out.
The bill has come from Governor Office for 2 clarifications. One is, case is in Supreme Court since long time, 10-15 years. At this juncture, government can change, can amendment, that is one. Second one is, there are 2 institutions. One is Chaudeshwari Bhutaraya Sadat Ali Khan Dargah, and second one is Baba Budangiri Dattatreya Temple. In these 2 institutions, both communities, both religion peoples are nominated. Not now, since long years, including BJP. Just 2 clarifications asked from Governor Office. This will be our Principal Secretary will answer these questions.
Sir, another question is there, sir. The Governor has raised it in another question. Other organizations, other religions, organizations.
Same too. Baba Budangiri and then Chaudeshwari Bhutaraya. In this institution, since so many years, both religious peoples will be nominated, including in BJP period. The same thing is happening. Just a clarification. Is there any for government, sir? No embarrassment. A small clarification, that's all.
What will do the next steps of government?
Our Principal Secretary will answer Governor.
We are welcoming his decision. What he has took a decision, our honorable governor, that is correct. He has justice दिया है. आप भी सोचिए, वक्फ बोर्ड को पैसा देता है, बजट से पैसा देता है, हम सब लोगों को टैक्स मनी देता है, टेम्पल को ट्रेजरी से पैसे लेने के लिए बिल लाता है. उसके मतलब इस गवर्नमेंट, कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट हिंदुओं को खिलाफ है, ऐसा लगता है.
Okay, the Congress government again states that the funds which will be collected from A category temples will only be given to the C category temples.
बजट में पैसा नहीं है क्या? बजट से पैसा दे सकता है. वक्फ बोर्ड में भी पैसा कलेक्ट होता है. वक्फ बोर्ड को पैसा कहाँ जाता है? गवर्नमेंट वापस लाता है क्या? वापस लाता है क्या? वापस नहीं लाता है. चर्च का पैसे के ऊपर हाथ नहीं लगाता है. केवल टेम्पल का पैसा के ऊपर हाथ लगाता है, क्यों डिस्क्रिमिनेट कर रहा है?
I am also the member of the council. In council, we defeated the bill. Still, they wanted to bring it in the session, lower house. They brought it. But we are opposing because we know the truth in the bill. So I welcome the decision taken by the governor, honorable governor, that he mentioned the very correct things to government. Government now should take back this. He should not reintroduce this because they wanted to please somebody in the cost of Hindus, at the cost of Hindus. This is not correct. So people will teach them a lesson now.
Okay, one last question. Now, Ramlinga Reddy, the Muzirai minister, also every now and then had stated that funds that is being taken from Category A temples will be given for the development of Category C temples. Do you think that the government should come clear on this and state, because under the Aradhana scheme as well, it comes under the common beneficiary pool, meaning to state that these funds can be used for the development of other caste, community, religions as well. Do you think that the government should give a clarification on this?
See, he should come out with, there is also A category masjid, B category masjid, C category masjid, even churches also. Will you do the same there? Why you want to do all this here in Hindus properties? So temples are ours. Government has not built any temple. All temples built by the common man. And why are you controlling them? Okay, if at all you wanted to develop the C category temples, give the money from your exchequer. Is it not? Why you want other temple money for your development?
Spiritual leader Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev has now underwent an emergency brain surgery in New Delhi. Sadhguru is currently recovering after suffering life-threatening bleeding in the skull. He has more on his health and what happened.
Renowned spiritual leader Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev suffered a life-threatening bleeding in his skull, after which he underwent an emergency brain surgery. Messages for Sadhguru's swift recovery poured in from all quarters. Prime Minister Narendra Modi also spoke to Sadhguru and wished him good health.
The Apollo Hospital neurosurgeons cut through my skull and tried to find something and found nothing. Total empty. So they gave up and just patched it up. Here I am in Delhi with a patched up skull, but no damaged brain.
The spiritual guru is recovering from the surgery and is showing steady progress with consistent improvements. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
US top aggressive tracking right now. AIDMK party's General Secretary EPS announced the second list of candidates for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal has skipped the ED summons for the ninth time in Delhi excise case. BJP leader Narendra Kohli lashed out at Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal for moving a fresh plea in Delhi High Court against ED summons.
What an irony that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, who began his entire political career on the principle that he would fight against corruption, he would not let corruption happen, is today himself running away from an investigation into a corruption scam. He is the Chief Minister of Delhi. Under his leadership and on his directions, his ministers function. Two of his ministers are in jail without bail for an investigation into the liquor scam, the excise scam of Delhi. And Mr. Kejriwal has chosen to ignore or run away from 8 summons so far, on some excuse or the other.
Congress President Arvind Kejriwal has alleged that under scheme of electoral bonds, BJP filed has gone ahead and filled its accounts with thousands and crores of rupees. Kharge said that his party's bank account has now been frozen.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जिस चुनावी चंदा बॉन्ड को इलीगल और अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल कहा, उस स्कीम के तहत मौजूदा सत्ताधारी दल ने हजारों करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा अपने अकाउंट में भर लिया है और दूसरी तरफ साजिशन मुख्य विपक्षी दल का बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज कर दिया गया है।
Second accused, identified as Javed in the Badaun double murder case, has been arrested from Bareilly. Javed said he was not involved in the murder and had gone to Delhi after seeing people's anger. Andhra Pradesh police seized an unaccounted cash worth 24.8 lakhs from an individual's car. The incident occurred during a routine vehicle inspection ahead of Lok Sabha polls. ED is conducting searches at places related to the real estate firm G Square Realtors in Chennai. The raids are underway in more than 20 places. Chief Justice of India Diva Chandrachud has inaugurated a new accessibility help desk and media enclosure inside the Supreme Court campus today. CGI says Supreme Court will now be accessible to senior citizens, pregnant women and people who require special assistance. And days after the double murder in Uttar Pradesh's Badaun, the police arrested second accused Javed. He confirmed and claimed that he was not involved in the double murder. Listen in to the reaction coming in from the cops.
देखिए, इस दोहरे हत्याकांड का जो दूसरा आरोपी था जावेद, आरोपी साजिद का भाई, उसकी गिरफ्तारी आज जनपदीय पुलिस के द्वारा की गई है। उसके द्वारा पुलिस के दबाव और जो उस पर इनाम कराया गया था उसके दबाव में उसने आज बरेली में बारादरी थाने की जो सैटेलाइट चौकी वहाँ उसने आत्मसमर्पण किया था और अपना एक वीडियो भी उसमें वायरल कर दिया गया था। जब उस वीडियो की सूचना मिली, हमने सूचना को पोस्ट किया और अधिकारियों से वार्ता करने के बाद अब हमारी टीम उसको लेकर के वापस आ रही है, जहां उसे पूछताछ करके अग्रिम तथ्यों का पता लगाया जाएगा।
ये दो चीजें हैं इसमें। एक पूरा आपराधिक कृत्य है, उसकी जांच पुलिस के द्वारा इन्वेस्टिगेशन के रूप में की जाएगी। जो हमारा पार्ट था, मैंने उनके अनुरोध पर मजिस्ट्रेट इंक्वायरी का आदेश दिया है। इसमें पुलिस मुठभेड़ से संबंधित जांच की जाएगी, तो इन सारे तथ्यों की जांच के द्वारा ही स्टैब्लिश किया जा सकता है।
दूसरी चीज मनोज जी, हम देख रहे हैं कि जब अक्यूज जो है वहां ऊपर जाता है उनके घर पे, साजिद जो है उनके घर पे जाता है, संगीता के घर पे, तो उसके पास एक शार्प एज वेपन होता है ना, और उससे वो अटैक करता है। और जब इनकाउंटर हुआ इसके दौरान कह रहे हैं कि उसने पिस्टल से फायर किया, तो ये कॉन्ट्राडिक्शन क्यों दिख रहा है सर इसके अंदर? देखिए, ये एक ऐसे बिंदु हैं इन पर मेरे स्तर से टिप्पणी किया जाना ठीक नहीं है। ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन का पार्ट है और दूसरा पार्ट मुठभेड़ का जहां तक है वो मजिस्ट्रेट इंक्वायरी से संबंधित है, तो लेट अस वेट फॉर द रिजल्ट्स। साजिद के साथ था, वो कैसा था?
सही था, अच्छा था, कोई बात नहीं।
क्या आप कभी उनसे आपकी किसी बात पे बाताबाती होती थी, झगड़ा होता था?
न, कभी ना।
अच्छा, वो घर से जो निकले उस दिन किस वक्त निकले हैं?
हमें नहीं पता।
आप कहाँ थी उस वक्त?
मैं यहीं 15 दिन हो गए, मैं आज 16 दिन हो गए।
राइट नाउ आई एम जॉइंड बाय हर मदर आल्सो। हाँ, क्या कह रही हैं आप? क्या मांग रही हैं?
अब जैसे हमारी बेटी क्या कह सकती है इसमें? उसका हस्बैंड जिंदा होता तो कुछ कहती, अब जो होने था वो तो हो गया, अब क्या सवाल दे? ये बस इससे आगे मेरे अंदर कोई सवाल नहीं है।
क्यों लगता है आपको उनका इनकाउंटर क्यों किया गया?
जब उसने 2 बच्चे मारे इसलिए कर दिया गया इनकाउंटर, मगर जो गलत किया उससे पूछताछ करते, उन्हें मारना नहीं था इतनी जल्दी। बस इतना कुछ नहीं कहेंगे।
कितना वक्त हुआ शादी के? कितने साल हो गए आपको?
4 साल हो गए, 5 लग गई।
अच्छा, कोई औलाद है आपकी?
न।
अच्छा, एक बात और बताइए कि उसमें ये कहा जा रहा है कि साजिद जो है वो उससे पैसे लेने के लिए गया था, 5,000 रुपए उसने कर्ज मांगे। क्या साजिद ने पैसे मांगे थे उनसे?
हमें नहीं पता ये बात।
अच्छा, आपके घर की हालात कैसे थे? उसको क्या कर्ज लेना पड़ता था आप लोगों को घर चलाने के लिए?
न, कभी ना।
Viewers, to updates to track you right now, New Minister Jitendra Singh will file a nomination today from the Udhampur constituency for the Lok Sabha election. A team of FSL has reached Kabir Nagar to investigate the collapse of a two-story old construction building. At least 2 persons were killed and 1 other injured after the old building collapsed. Our Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal filed fresh plea in Delhi High Court. Delhi Minister Atishi lashed out at ED, saying that it's no more an independent investigating agency. She said ED is a political tool of BJP and wants to arrest Arvind Kejriwal.
देखिए, आज के दिन में ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि ईडी एक इंडिपेंडेंट इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग एजेंसी नहीं है। ईडी भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक पॉलिटिकल टूल है, एक राजनीतिक हथियार है। आज ईडी का प्रयोग हो रहा है सिर्फ विपक्ष को खत्म करने के लिए। ईडी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को जांच में भागीदारी के लिए नहीं बुला रही है, वो उनको गिरफ्तार करने के लिए बुला रही है कि वो चुनाव में कैंपेन ना कर सके, कि जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी चाहती है कि उनकी मेजॉरिटी आए, उनकी सरकार बने, उसमें विपक्ष के एक महत्वपूर्ण नेता होने के तौर पे अरविंद केजरीवाल प्रचार ना कर सके। क्योंकि अगर गिरफ्तारी उनका लक्ष्य नहीं होता तो कोर्ट में कह देना कि हम गिरफ्तार नहीं करेंगे। क्यों जब हाई कोर्ट के सामने कल एक याचिका दायर हुई और हमने नो कोअर्सिव एक्शन की मांग करी, गिरफ्तारी ना होने की मांग करी, तो उसका ईडी ने विरोध क्यों किया? वो वहां पे क्यों खड़े होकर कहते हैं कि नहीं, इस पे हाई कोर्ट को कोई एक्शन नहीं करना चाहिए? तो बिल्कुल साफ है कि ईडी का मकसद जांच नहीं है, ईडी का मकसद अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार करना है।
On Bengaluru water crisis, Karnataka Minister Priyank Kharge said that the state government has prepared a contingency plan to tackle water crisis. He added that the government is trying to stop tanker mafia and managing the minimum price per tanker.
नहीं, देखिए, जो भी ये कंटिजेंसी प्लान है ऑलरेडी डिप्टी सीएम ने बनाया है, और जो भी वाटर क्राइसिस आउटस्कर्ट्स पे हैं तो उसके लिए ऑलरेडी टैंकर्स माफिया को रोकने के लिए मिनिमम क्या है वो प्राइस पर टैंकर और जीआईएस बेस्ड ट्रिप्स भी हमारे जॉइंट कंट्रोलर कर रहे हैं, जॉइंट कमिश्नर कर रहे हैं। जो भी है वी आर ऑन टॉप ऑफ थिंग्स।
Patanjali Ayurved Managing Director Acharya Balkrishna has submitted an unqualified apology over alleged misleading advertisements. This comes a day after the Supreme Court summoned Baba Ramdev and asked him to appear before the top court on April 2nd. A massive fire engulfed a scrap shop in East area of Thane last night. The fire was brought under control and no casualties were reported. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side as we keep getting you top updates on India's #1 news channel. Karnataka singers protest against award for TM Krishna, withdraw from the conference.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
Ja gut, jetzt ist auch alles andere, bisher war ja Vorbereitung, jetzt ist auch gut mit Schreiben, jetzt geht es ans Machen. Deswegen, das ist ja auch der Grund, warum ich zurückgekommen bin, weil ich wieder bei der Mannschaft sein wollte, trainieren wollte. Jetzt haben wir trainiert heute und jetzt geht es dann um Fußball. Also ich freue mich, da zu sein, ja. Ich glaube nicht, dass ich irgendjemandem noch was beweisen muss, aber mir geht es darum, als der Bundestrainer sich gemeldet hat, ob ich Lust habe, dieses Turnier zu spielen, geht es mir natürlich in erster Linie darum, der Mannschaft helfen zu können. Die Frage habe ich mir gestellt und das glaube ich mit Ja zu beantworten. Das glaubt er.
हिंदू धर्म में शक्ति शब्द होता है. हम शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं, एक शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं.
इंडिया अलायंस ने अपना घोषणा पत्र शक्ति को खत्म करने के लिए किया है. मैं इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करता हूं और मैं इन शक्ति स्वरूपा माताओं बहनों की रक्षा के लिए जान की बाजी लगा दूंगा.
A plane chartered by the Florida Department of Emergency Management evacuated 14 Florida residents, including children, out of Haiti. The passengers were able to reunite with families upon arrival at Sanford International Airport. Britain's House of Lords inflicted a string of fresh defeats on Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's flagship Rwanda asylum bill, raising the prospect of further delays in his plans to send asylum seekers to Kigali. Former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan predicted a short tenure for the current Shehbaz Sharif-led government as he anticipated his imprisonment in a slew of cases to end in 5 to 6 months. Khan also accused the government, the military establishment and the top electoral body of being behind the month's allegedly manipulated polls. The Consulate General of India has issued an advisory for nationals planning to visit Hong Kong for a period of less than 14 days. The Consulate General of India in Hong Kong, in a statement on the X platform, wrote that Indian nationals need to apply for online pre-arrival registration. Letter to the Jewish community around the world. Israeli Foreign Minister Israel Katz called for a unified global advocacy front to combat a steep rise in international anti-Semitism amid Israel's war against Hamas in Gaza. Sudan is suffering one of the worst humanitarian crises in recent history after nearly a year of war. The UN has warned fighting between the army headed by General Abdel Fattah al-Burhan and the paramilitary rapid support forces since last April has killed tens of thousands of people. Ireland's Indian origin Prime Minister Leo Varadkar has sent shockwaves across country by announcing his sudden resignation from the post and party leadership, citing personal and political reasons. Much more coming up, viewers. Rahul campaign rejected by top congressman. Anand Sharma rise to Kharge against Rahul's campaign. In another setback, Siddharamaiah government, Karnataka governor withdraws controversial temple tax bill.
The reality is that the High Court is not providing any cover for Arvind Kejriwal, not giving him any relief. You all know what's been going on, viewers. For the last many months, many weeks, many months, Arvind Kejriwal has been somehow desperately trying to avoid facing the Enforcement Directorate investigation in Liquorgate. Now, what has happened today is that effectively today the High Court has told him to stop doing that. Kejriwal fears, Kejriwal thinks, in a way Kejriwal is convinced, it seems, that he will be arrested within 1 or 2 appearances before the investigating agencies, before the Enforcement Directorate. So he's buying time as much as he can, putting top lawyers, Abhishek Manu Singhvi and all that. But the High Court's attitude, number 1. K. Kavita's arrest last week, number 2. The fact that the Supreme Court has said that there is a prima facie case in Liquorgate, number 3. All of these together are very bad signs for the AAP and Arvind Kejriwal. It is for the agencies and the government to decide now. Do they have enough proof to officially name him as a co-conspirator and arrest him. And if indeed Kejriwal is arrested, either by the CBI or the Enforcement Directorate, will it damage the Aam Aadmi Party or will it give them sympathy? Dear view.
दुनिया की सबसे पुरानी भाषा तमिल भाषा हिंदुस्तान की है। मैं दुनिया को बताना चाहता हूं, सबसे पुरानी भाषा का गर्व प्राप्त है, वो मेरी तमिल भाषा है।
Very good afternoon, viewers. We are live in Breaking Republic TV, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with all the top stories making headlines at the top of the hour. Sonia Gandhi's close aide Anand Sharma rejects Rahul's campaign. Top Congress leader says caste census an insult to Indira Gandhi's legacy. After Sonia Gandhi claims systematic effort by BJP to cripple the Congress, BJP counterattacks, says no entitlement for tax defaulters. Election Commission takes strong measures to ensure compliance of Model Code of Conduct, asks the centre to hold Viksit Bharat messages over the WhatsApp. Delhi High Court comes down heavily on Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, asks why he did not file anticipatory bail plea if fears arrest. It's yet another setback to Siddaramaiah government. Karnataka governor withdraws controversial temple tax bill. Outrage over Music Academy Award for TM Krishna. Carnatic singers boycott Carnatic Music Conference in protest. We start with one of the top stories we're tracking right now. The recent decision by the Madras Music Academy to confer its highest honour, the Sangeeta Kalanidhi, upon renowned Carnatic musician T.M. Krishna, has sparked intense debate and division within the Carnatic music community. Now, while some are celebrating the recognition of Krishna's contributions to the genre, others are vehemently opposing it, citing concerns over his alleged glorification of the controversial figures and his supposed denigration of traditional values. Carnatic vocalists Ranjani Gayatri and Harikatha exponent Dushyant Sridhar marked their protest by withdrawing from the Music Academy Conference 2024. And they've cited withdrawal after the Music Academy honoured Krishna with the Sangeeta Kalanidhi Award earlier this week. My colleague Ashwin joins us live for more on this. Now, Ashwin, this is a raging controversy and a Carnatic musician duo have boycotted the conference. Now, tell us more details about this. Why such great opposition to T.M. Krishna?
Well, Rakshita, the award has been bestowed by a private institution, but the award itself is known to be a coveted award because it has been given since 1942 to Carnatic musicians who have made their mark. Now, this award has been given to controversial figure and singer T.M. Krishna because he has in fact quoted several controversies and even criticized some of the doyens of Carnatic music. In fact, so whether it's Subbalakshmi, whether the Trinity of music, the Trinity who had created so many hymns in name of various deities and temples, he had tried to desiccate them all. And in fact, there has been what these singers have been saying is that he has been trying to disband the devotion aspect of these Carnatic music, the devotion and the bhakti that is involved in the lyrics. He's trying to rip them apart and then only to create Carnatic music as per his interpretation. So where on one side T.M. Krishna, the left and the Lutyens have been stating that he is bringing in reform to the the Carnatic music tradition. The people who have been practicing this art for many decades, in fact, have now come forward as Rajni and Gayatri. Along with that, the famous Trishul brothers has also boycotted the session. Now, what essentially happens is that there is once he is given the Kalanidhi Award, he presides over the conference of the Music Academy. Now, the musicians have now withdrawn performing in front of TM Krishna as part of this particular conference, stating that TM Krishna has in fact created much schism within the Carnatic music lovers. In fact, he has also they have also stated that he has created a lot of problems by creating a particular upper caste Hindus, and in fact it has been held within the confines of the upper caste. So there has been a schism that TM Krishna has been accused to have been created, and that is primarily why some of these noted figures, including Rajni and Gayatri and somebody like N. Ravikiran, a person who has known to be a prodigy, who started performing at the age of 2, he has withdrawn. He is trying to give back the Kalanidhi Award as well. So a big controversy, in fact, but more people are joining. Rakshita, in fact, I spoke to Trishul brothers. They have also spoken to me. They said he has portray the Carnatic music traditions in a wrong light, and therefore they are in no moral ground to go and perform in front of him, in front of a person who is presiding over a particular conference. Rakshita.
All right. Of course, that is a controversy that is raging. In fact, even Vedic speaker Dushyant Sridhar also, Ashwin, had written a letter to the president of Music Academy earlier that he's withdrawing from performing on the 1st of January because this was happening right after TM Krishna had, in fact, he immediately after TM Krishna is awarded. So it's not just this Carnatic musician duo, but there are others also who are actually, not at all in favor of this award being conferred on TM Krishna.
As you rightly pointed out, many people have come out. Many people have come out who in against TM Krishna. Like there are.
Getting more breaking news right now. Trouble mounting for Arvind Kejriwal. It's a big development in connection to the liquor gate. Delhi High Court is examining the ED proof against Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal in this case. Remember, after summons, Arvind Kejriwal had been evading the ED. Now, Delhi High Court had asked ED to show proof against Arvind Kejriwal by 2:30 p.m. today. And now, what we understand is that the ED had presented proof. The High Court now is examining the ED proof against Arvind Kejriwal. Remember, Arvind Kejriwal time and again had said that there is no proof whenever there are searches conducted, be it at his place or on other of his party members or ministers. Nothing has the ED ever found, but right now ED has some proof, has some evidence, which the Delhi High Court is now examining. So trouble mounting for the Aam Aadmi Party Supremo and the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, and some material backing summons. What we understand from the Enforcement Directorate, the ED is showing material to the Delhi High Court backing summons to Arvind Kejriwal in the Delhi excise policy case. The High Court, remember, had asked the Enforcement Directorate to present the material pursuant to the ED's submissions that it had the material to summon him and was insisting on his physical presence. Remember, earlier Arvind Kejriwal said that he can join the proceedings via the video conference. My colleague Deepak is joining us live from the newsroom for more on this. Now, Deepak, trouble clearly mounting in. We've seen Kejriwal time and again saying that there is no proof, that the ED has no proof, and why should he be summoned? And now we understand is that ED has indeed provided material on the same, and the Delhi High Court is examining it.
Right, Rakshita, now the court proceedings have begun behind closed doors. Kejriwal's petition seeking protest from arrest, the hearing is on, and the ED Enforcement Directorate has handed over all the files related to Kejriwal's involvement in the alleged excise policy scam in the national capital to the court. And the High Court judge is currently examining these files in his chamber because, remember, the court had asked Enforcement Directorate to provide any sort of proof, against Kejriwal to summon him. And also, Kejriwal had cried that he will be arrested before the Lok Sabha elections, calling it a ploy to target the opposition. Now, as of now, in the Delhi High Court, the ED has said that this file will be seen only by the court and will not be shown to the petitioner whatsoever. This is the current development that we're tracking at the moment. The hearing has begun and the ED has handed over all the files to the court. Kejriwal's, ASG SV Raju has said that as per yesterday's order, it is not maintainable, and what they could not get yesterday, they're trying to get it today, and this cannot be given. The Enforcement Directorate, on the other hand, has said that whether the summon is hearable or not, hearing on this matter will be held on the 22nd of April. The court will decide this only on April 22nd, not before that, because the date has been fixed by the court for the 22nd April. Before that, no order will be released. This is a temporary relief for Arvind Kejriwal, because every now and then, whenever he was summoned, he has been summoned for 9 times so far, and he hasn't appeared even once, citing various reasons, be it election campaigning or Vipassana. He has time for everything else except time for appearing before the Enforcement Directorate, and now he is also seeking protection from arrest, coercive action. Kejriwal has said that this is a bid to arrest him before the elections, and he has also called it a ploy to target the opposition leaders. Right now, the Enforcement Directorate has handed over all the case files to the court, and behind closed doors, the Delhi court is examining all these files that have been handed over to him.
Absolutely. In fact, very importantly here, Deepak, the Enforcement Directorate has said that there is enough proof. There's enough proof against Arvind Kejriwal to summon. And they also make it very clear in the court that we do not want to arrest him. We just want to investigate him. While, the ED was asked by the High Court that why don't you arrest him? But here, the ED has made it very clear that your intention is to actually investigate him and his role in this very case. Deepak.
Right, Rakshita. Now, let me tell you what the Enforcement Directorate is telling at the court. The ED says that Kejriwal is not a candidate. He was not called for the summons for the first time, and whenever he was summoned, he was on Vipassana. Like I mentioned earlier, Kejriwal has time for Vipassana, election campaigning, but he doesn't have the time to appear before the agency. If he has done nothing wrong, then why is he running? Even the court had said earlier that Kejriwal can run but can never hide. And today it has questioned him on why he has ducked the summons. And the Enforcement Directorate, on the other hand, has said that it has called him multiple times, but Kejriwal has cited Vipassana and other reasons for him to skip it. And the High Court, on the other hand, has also questioned the ED as to why haven't you arrested Kejriwal yet? Now, the Enforcement Directorate, in its response, has said that when did we say that we will arrest? We have called for questioning. Now, the Enforcement Directorate is very clear on its part. It says that we are not calling him to arrest him, but we are calling him to question him on the Liquorgate probe that is currently ongoing. Remember, Kejriwal, like I mentioned earlier, has been crying foul over the summons, calling it a ploy to target the opposition members. Back to you, Rakshita.
All right. Absolutely, of course. The trouble is clearly mounting in, but the ED has made it very clear. Time and again, we've seen Arvind Kejriwal himself and several of his top leaders saying that the only intention of the central agency is to actually arrest him so that he cannot campaign for the Lok Sabha elections. That has been a very repetitive statement coming out from several of the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, including Arvind Kejriwal himself. He has time and again said that he can appear not in person, but via video conferencing. But right now, I think the stage is setting up because Arvind Kejriwal is someone who is a political leader. He is the chief minister, and very clearly we can see that the ED is saying that we just want to investigate him. We do not want to arrest him, and we have enough evidence because we've seen Arvind Kejriwal saying that despite so many raids on several of Aam Aadmi Party ministers, the agency has never got anything.
Right. Also, Rakshita, what we have to understand here is that the Enforcement Directorate
All right. Thank you so much, Deepak, for joining us with those details. We'll keep a track of more developments as they come in from the court proceedings. It's one of the top stories we're tracking right now, viewers. But right now, we move on to some more stories coming in. This time from Tamil Nadu, the AIDMK party's General Secretary E. Palaniswamy has announced the second list of candidates for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. That's I beg your pardon, we have some other breaking news coming in right now. This is Supreme Court lambasting the Tamil Nadu governor. Supreme Court has rapped the governor of Tamil Nadu for refusing to appoint Ponmudi as minister. Now, the top court has questioned the Tamil Nadu governor on the same. And this is the latest we have right now. R.N. Ravi, remember, is the Tamil Nadu governor. And Deepak continues to be with us on the broadcast from our newsroom. Now, Tamil Nadu governor, remember, Deepak had refused to appoint K. Ponmudi as the minister after he was, in this despite, after the Supreme Court had stayed his conviction and the 3-year jail sentence. But right now we understand the governor is facing the heat from the apex court.
Right, Rakshita, now the Supreme Court has come down heavily on the Tamil Nadu governor, questioning his conduct. Now, let me read out the quotes from CJI D.Y. Chandrachud. He says, and I quote, that we are seriously concerned about the conduct of the governor. We did not want to say it out loud in court, but we are constrained. He is defying the Supreme Court of India. When the Supreme Court of India stays a conviction, the governor has no business stating otherwise, which implies that the Supreme Court says that the governor is causing aspersions on the Supreme Court order. And D.Y. Chandrachud also further goes on to say that those who have advised him have not advised him properly. Now the governor has to be informed that when the Supreme Court of India stays a conviction, it stays a conviction. And on the other hand, we have the AG who says that every time any governor will say they will invoke Article 32, I'm not justifying what the governor is saying, but the way it has been done now, the CJI has responded. He says that, Mr. AG, we are seriously concerned about the conduct of the governor. We did not want to say it out loud in the court, but he is defying the Supreme Court of India, and those who have advised him have not advised him properly. This is the reaction coming in, and CJI has also said, and I quote, that I may have a different perspective of the man or minister, but we have to go by the constitutional law. The chief minister says we want to appoint this person. The governor should do so as part of the parliamentary democracy. He's a ceremonial head of the state. This is what the Supreme Court has said so far. Now, the Tamil Nadu governor has defied the Supreme Court order, now leading him to land in legal soup with the CJI, now questioning his conduct, saying that when the Supreme Court had ordered, he doesn't have any room to cause any aspersions on the Supreme Court order. Back to you, Rakshita.
Right. All right, thanks so much, Deepak, for joining us with those details on the development coming in. The Supreme Court has questioned Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi for not appointing. Why is there no permission given for the swearing in or why the governor is not allowing the swearing in ceremony of K. Ponmudi after the Supreme Court has stayed the conviction? We'll get you more details on that, but right now we are taking a look at some more stories making news right now. AIADMK party's General Secretary Palaniswamy can announce the second list of candidates for the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has skipped the ED summons for the 9th time in Delhi excise case. BJP leader Nalin Kohli lashed out at Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal for moving a fresh plea in Delhi High Court against the ED summons.
What an irony that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, who began his entire political career on the principle that he would fight against corruption, he would not let corruption happen, is today himself running away from an investigation into a corruption scam. He is the Chief Minister of Delhi. Under his leadership and on his directions, his ministers function. 2 of his ministers are in jail without bail for an investigation into the liquor scam, the excise scam of Delhi. And Mr. Kejriwal has chosen to ignore or run away from 8 summons so far, on some excuse or the other.
Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge alleged that under the scheme of electoral bonds, BJP filled its accounts and with thousands and crores of rupees. Kharge said that his party's bank account has now been frozen.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जिस चुनावी चंदा बॉन्ड को इलीगल और अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल कहा, उस स्कीम के तहत मौजूदा सत्ताधारी दल ने हजारों करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा अपने अकाउंट में भर लिया है और दूसरी तरफ साजिशन मुख्य विपक्षी दल का बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज कर दिया गया है।
The second accused, identified as Javed in the Badaयूं double murder case, has been arrested from Bareilly. Javed said he was not involved in the murder and fled to Delhi after seeing people's anger. Andhra Pradesh police seized unaccounted cash worth 24,08,000 rupees from an individual's car. The incident occurred during a routine vehicle inspection ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. Enforcement Directorate is conducting searches at places related to the real estate firm G Square Realtors in Chennai. The raids are underway in more than 20 places. Chief Justice of India, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, inaugurated a new accessibility help desk and media enclosure inside the Supreme Court campus today. CJI said that Supreme Court will now be accessible to senior citizens, pregnant women, and people who require special assistance. Now, commenting on China's reaction to the visit of Prime Minister Modi to Arunachal Pradesh, Vedant Patel, who is the principal deputy spokesperson of the US Department of State, said that the United States recognized Arunachal Pradesh as Indian territory and strongly opposed any unilateral attempts to advance territorial claims across the line of actual control. Take a listen in.
Your first question, the United States recognizes Arunachal Pradesh as Indian territory, and we strongly oppose any unilateral attempts to advance territorial claims by incursions or encroachments, military or civilian, across the line of actual control. I think I'm going to need you to repeat your follow-up.
So, very simply, Chinese encroachments into the Indo-Pacific has been very visible, especially in the past few months, and many folks within the Solomon Islands to Fiji, all the way to places within Micronesia have been demanding for a counter to the spread of Chinese influence in their area.
When we talk about the Indo-Pacific, you have to remember we're talking about a significant portion of the world's population. We're talking about one of the fastest growing economies. And I can't think of a more important place where we want to make sure that the rules-based international order, the UN Charter, all of those things are being respected and abided by, and that's been one of our tenets of our engagements in the region. The Secretary was just there in Seoul for this summit for democracy in the Republic of Korea, where he had the opportunity to meet with not just his foreign minister counterparts, but also President Yoon. And over the course of this administration, there's a number of steps that we've taken to bolster our engagement in the Indo-Pacific region. I remind you that just last year, President Biden hosted the first trilateral summit at Camp David with our Japanese counterparts and our ROK counterparts. We have upped our engagement in the Quad. Secretary Blinken has had the opportunity to engage with his Quad counterparts a number of times since just when I've been on this job, but even more when you look at since the beginning of this administration. So it's going to be something that we're going to continue to emphasize and play a focus on. Go ahead in the back.
Gandhi's close aide Anand Sharma rejects Rahul Gandhi's campaign. Top Congress leader says caste census an insult to Indira Gandhi's legacy. And yet another setback to Siddaramaiah government. Karnataka governor withdraws controversial temple tax bill. We'll get you the details on all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Why she said that?
In the press conference.
Yeah, but why? Why she said that? Because I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't cheat. I didn't dope. So it's better if we read the decision from TASS that it was a contaminated supplement, was not doping, and I never had something to do with doping. So I never doped, so I'm not a cheater. So thank you to the tournament for giving me the wildcard and to have the possibility to play in such a big tournament. It was great to be back, and only one person being negative about me is not that important because I have hundreds of people that giving me love. So I will take that.
You know, with the meeting yesterday, I don't know if you referred to that, with the PIF, there's more questions looming, and you know, I don't think many players are too privy of information. You know, Jay's been trying to be transparent with emails based on, you know, what's happening, not giving, you can't reveal information of talks, you know, that are ongoing to the membership, which obviously makes sense, but he's been trying to be as transparent as possible on that front. So I think this is probably bridge, I'd say, leaning more that way, more than set in stone. I think, you know, the tour is just trying to find the right way to push forward, and it's going to be impossible to keep everybody happy.
The day after my game, I saw him in a restaurant, and when I saw him, I went to his table to say hello to him because I know that he's, you know, a big legend in football, in English football as well. So I'm just, you know, just say hi to him, and I think some people was at him as well. So he just told me that I have to keep going, having a good season, and he told me I was a good footballer. So I think.
Right, we're getting in breaking news from Karnataka right now. Just days after a shopkeeper was attacked in Bengaluru for allegedly playing the Hanuman Chalisa, and after hundreds hit the streets in protest, the Karnataka police have now registered an FIR against 3 BJP MPs and pro-Hindu cadres. Now, FIR has been registered against PC Mohan, Shobha Karandlaje and Tejasvi Surya. Remember, the 3 were also detained during their protest just day before. And now, amidst the Hanuman Chalisa row, the BJP MPs and pro-Hindu cadres groups have been booked. My colleague Prajwal Prasad joins us live on the broadcast for more. Prajwal, of course, there have been calls for taking strict action against the perpetrators. We in turn see that Tejasvi Surya, Shobha Karandlaje and pro-Hindu cadres have been booked.
Rakshita, this is absolutely shocking because this particular protest had taken place on the 19th of March as well in Siddharna Lane in Nagratpet too, and the FIR has been booked against 3 MPs, which also includes a union minister as well. FIR has been booked against PC Mohan, Shobha Karandlaje as well as Tejasvi Surya too, and the FIR has been registered under sections 143, 149, 188, 283, 290 and 268. All these sections are basically for disturbing the law and order situation, as well as going ahead and holding protest when the model code of conduct was already announced too. And it is not only just 3 people. The FIR has been registered against 43 people under the Halsur Gate police station, and the cops in their FIR have also mentioned that they were trying to disturb peace as well, and many of the people were completely disturbed by the going of it, and they also disrupted public life and caused nuisance by blocking the roads too. So these are the sections under which they have been booked under and the reasons which has been given to. So this is absolutely shocking. Meanwhile, the BJP has also slammed them, asking as to what happened to the perpetrators and what is the status of the case, because you are only booking the BJP cadres, workers as well as pro-Hindu activists, but you cannot go ahead and catch these accused as well. So in connection with the case, all the 6 accused have also been taken into custody too, Rakshita. So this is a massive development, and the BJP will not sit silent on this. And at the same point of time, we will need to see in as to what will be the sort of agitation that will be taken in. On this note, we will also quickly slip into a short break as more news and updates continue on the other side. Stay tuned.
Ja gut, jetzt ist auch alles andere, bisher war ja Vorbereitung, jetzt ist auch gut mit Schreiben, jetzt geht es ans Machen. Deswegen, das ist ja auch der Grund, warum ich zurückgekommen bin, weil ich wieder bei der Mannschaft sein wollte, trainieren wollte. Jetzt haben wir trainiert heute und jetzt geht es dann um Fußball. Also ich freue mich da zu sein, ja. Ich glaube nicht, dass ich irgendjemandem noch was beweisen muss, aber mir geht es darum, als der Bundestrainer sich gemeldet hat, ob ich ja, Lust habe, dieses Turnier zu spielen, geht es mir natürlich in erster Linie darum, der Mannschaft helfen zu können. Die Frage habe ich mir gestellt und das glaube ich mit Ja zu beantworten. Das glaubt der Bundestrainer mit Ja zu beantworten und dementsprechend ist das eine Entscheidung in diesem Rahmen gewesen und gar nicht was Wertschätzung betrifft. Wenn ich dann eben die Möglichkeit sehe, noch helfen zu können, wenn da ein Turnier ist, was natürlich für jeden Fußballer brutal interessant ist, eine EM im eigenen Land, dann hat das einfach nachher am Ende überwogen. Klar muss man auch sagen, dass Julian das sehr, sehr gut gemacht hat, dass er zu keinem Zeitpunkt auch Druck gemacht hat in irgendeiner Form, zu sagen, ich muss das jetzt unbedingt morgen oder was auch immer wissen. Also es sind ja
Hello and a very good afternoon to all our viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started with the headlines. Sonia Gandhi's close aide Anand Sharma has rejected Rahul's campaign pitch for caste census. Top Congress leader says caste census is an insult to Indira Gandhi's legacy. Election Commission takes strong measure to ensure compliance of Model Code of Conduct. Task Center to halt Vikasit Bharat messages over WhatsApp. Bhupesh Baghel faces rebellion within the party. Congress leader opposes Baghel's candidature, cites Mahadev betting scandal. NC still undecided over Omar Abdullah's candidature. Mul's fielding Omar from North Kashmir.
मुलाकात तो मेरी होती रहती है, कौन नई बात है। हम लोग एक साल सब चुनाव लड़ेगा तो मुलाकात बात तो होती रहेगी।
Congress and RJD lock horns over Bihar's Aurangabad Lok Sabha seat. Congress miffed after RJD fields JDU turncoat from Aurangabad. Marathon talks but no headway in sight. Fadnavis jabs MVA over seat sharing pact. First up, Congress's own and a big close aide of Sonia Gandhi, Anand Sharma, has attacked Rahul Gandhi, saying that the caste census issue is a disrespect for Indira Gandhi and Rajiv Gandhi's legacy as well. He has penned a letter to the CWC saying that the policy is discriminatory in nature, and he has also said that the Congress, which battled for the poor and downtrodden people and which also upholds the secular fabric of India, is completely against this caste census pitch by Rahul Gandhi. And so far, Anand Sharma has said that the particular pitch, this pitch for a caste census, is against the party's ethos and also very discriminatory in nature. He has also said that this pitch is a disrespect, direct disrespect for Rajiv Gandhi and also Indira Gandhi's legacies. This is the latest attack coming in from Anand Sharma, who is a Congress leader, and he has voiced his opinion and opposed the caste census pitch by Rahul Gandhi in the run-up to the Lok Sabha elections. Remember, viewers, opposition parties under the banner of India Alliance has been pitching for the caste census, and Rahul Gandhi has also advocated for a caste census as well in the past. And reacting to Rahul Gandhi's pitch, Congress's own Anand Sharma has now slammed the Gandhi science, saying that this is not just discriminatory in nature, but also is an insult and a disrespect to Rajiv Gandhi and Indira Gandhi's legacy. Well, this is the latest that's coming in from the Congress. But let's also talk about what's happening in Chhattisgarh as well. All is not well within the Chhattisgarh Congress camp now. Congress leader Ram Kumar Shukla has written to the Congress president demanding to cancel the Lok Sabha ticket to Bhupesh Baghel from Rajnandgaon constituency, saying that his name is mentioned in the FIR in the Mahadev betting scandal. So this is the latest split in the Chhattisgarh Congress unit. A Congress leader has now written to Kharge saying that Bhupesh Baghel shouldn't be fielded from the Rajnandgaon constituency since his name is mentioned in the FIR of the Mahadev betting scandal. We have Simran joining us live on this broadcast. Simran, this is the latest rift in the Congress camp in Chhattisgarh. There are Congress leaders who are opposing Bhupesh Baghel's candidature, saying that his name has featured in the FIR of the Mahadev betting scandal.
Well, yes, Ram Kumar Shukla is the PCC delegate from Raipur who has written this letter that has been exclusively broken at Republic to Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, urging him to not give the ticket to former CM of Chhattisgarh, Bhupesh Baghel, who has been named in the FIR in the alleged cases of the Mahadev betting app scandal, which pertains to the serious allegations of forgery and also cheating and breach of trust. So this in fact exposes the rift between the Congress leader in the state of Chhattisgarh as well as the way in which the Congress leaders at the ground, the grassroots level are miffed with the Congress leadership at the state level in Chhattisgarh, which are saying that the former Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh should not be given a ticket and the seat of the Rajnandgaon will be affected if Bhupesh Baghel is given a ticket. In fact, it needs to be looked in context with what has happened just few days ago, where Bhupesh Baghel was also present at a public event where a Congress leader, Surendra Dao, openly also claimed that in the previous 5 years, under the leadership of the former Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh, Bhupesh Baghel, no work was done, and hence the Congress had lost very badly in the Vidhan Sabha elections as well. And owing to this as well, a huge jibe had also been hit out at the former Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh, Bhupesh Baghel, at a public event. So time and again, such kind of instances, just also ahead of the Lok Sabha Assembly elections, expose that there is unhappiness and also there are differences between the state level Congress leadership when it comes to also Chhattisgarh and various other states.
Right, Simran, many thanks for joining us with all those details. Let's shift our focus on another fresh crack in the India alliance over seat sharing. This time, the Congress and the RJD have locked horns over Bihar's Aurangabad Lok Sabha seat, because in a stunner, the RJD has released its candidates list even without consulting its alliance partners, Congress. And furthermore, the RJD has also fielded a JDU turncoat, Abhay Kushwaha, from the Aurangabad constituency. And according to sources, the RJD may offer only 7 out of 40 seats to the Congress in Bihar for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections as per their seat-sharing pact. But right now, let's remain focused on this latest crack that has emerged in the India alliance in Bihar, where RJD has now fielded a turncoat from the JDU in the Aurangabad seat, and this without even consulting its alliance partners, Congress, who has been gunning for a seat-sharing talks with the RJD. And the RJD, without even informing the Congress, has released its first list of 4 candidates. Let's listen into a few reactions.
आप लोग इतना ये मत हुई है, बात क्या होना है, हो जाएगा।
को लेकर अभी तक जो मसला है वो
अरे भाई सब हो जाएगा।
और कुछ बातें हुई है, इससे क्या कुछ बातें
गाड़ी में सब हो जाएगा, सब हो जाएगा, चिंता मत।
Well, we have some big breaking news coming in the electoral bond face-off. The SBI chairman has filed a compliance affidavit in the Supreme Court stating that all the details of the electoral bonds, including the alphanumeric numbers, have been disclosed to the Election Commission. This is the big breaking that we are currently tracking at the moment. The SBI chairperson has disclosed all the election bond details before the Supreme Court. That's the big breaking that we are currently tracking at the moment. Right now, viewers, remember the Supreme Court had come down heavily on the SBI, saying that all the details must be out for the court to see and examine. And the SBI had also sought additional time, and now SBI chairperson has disclosed all the details of the electoral bonds to the Election Commission. Now, the Election Commission will go through these electoral bonds, and also the Supreme Court had asked the SBI to release all these details of the electoral bonds, and today the SBI chairman has submitted the details and also disclosed all the nitty-gritties, alphanumerical details as well before the Election Commission. Remember, viewers, electoral bonds has been a bone of contention and has also ignited political war of words between the Congress and the BJP, where the Congress says that the grand old party is being selectively targeted and the assets and the funds in the Congress has been frozen. And the BJP, on the other hand, has retorted saying that the seizure comes after non-payment of taxes. Congress hasn't complied with the IT department, and also, in fact, it had approached many IT watchdogs as well. Income Tax Appellate Tribunal had also asked Congress to pay up. We have Niranjan joining us on this broadcast. Niranjan, this is a big move. The SBI has divulged all the details to the Election Commission. What more do we have?
Yes, from the latest updates in Supreme Court, we can confirm that the SBI chairman has filed a compliance affidavit in the Supreme Court stating that all details of electoral bonds, including the alphanumeric numbers which were debated, have now been disclosed to the Election Commission. That's a full disclosure that has been made. SBI has gone on record now to say that it has disclosed the specific number of the bond. The number which many were arguing was on the top right of each electoral bond has also been disclosed. The State Bank of India is saying that it has disclosed all details and that no details other than complete bank account numbers and KYC details have been withheld from the disclosure, which means it's a complete disclosure as asked for by the courts has now been made in the courts right now. So the full disclosure as sought by the courts has now been made fully by the State Bank of India. In fact, just to tell you a little bit more, 21st of March, the State Bank of India had provided and disclosed all details of the electoral bonds which are in its possession, and the custody of the Election Commission of India. It's been given to the Election Commission of India. It's in their custody, and an affidavit has been filed to that effect. We've accessed the compliance affidavit as well. It's an affidavit filed in the Supreme Court, and the SBI has said, and this is from the State Bank of India Corporate Office, the affidavit has been filed saying that they have gone through the proceedings of the caption matter and they've understood it, and that they have complied with the court's order, and they asked SBI a complete disclosure of all details, which has now been done. They had asked for details of the electoral bonds which were in the possession and custody of State Bank of India, and that's now been made official. Back to you for now.
Right, Niranjan, this was today was the deadline set by the Supreme Court to disclose all the details with respect to the electoral bonds, and the SBI has finally filed the affidavit before the Election Commission. And on the other hand, we have politics also raging, Niranjan. The Congress has called out selective targeting of the centre, saying that only Congress's funds are being frozen. But the BJP, on the other hand, says that income tax wasn't complied to by the Congress, and that's why the assets of the Congress, the financial assets of the Congress, were frozen.
That's correct. That's a completely different issue altogether that the Congress tried to raise today, while saying that they were facing the wrong side of the tax authorities. But it's for a compliance issue which they are facing. But on the electoral bonds issue, the data is in front of us. The data shows that the BJP got a majority chunk of the funds. The BJP has been arguing that they are in power for a longer time and rule more states compared to either the Congress, the TMC, or the DMK, which are the other big beneficiaries along with the BRS. But the SBI in court has gone on to declare in an affidavit, and they've gone on to give details, name of the purchaser, denomination issue branch, the journal dates have been prefixed, and date of encashment have also been given. The name of the political party, the last 4 digits of the account number, the bond number, denomination, pay branch code, pay teller, all of these have been submitted. And the prefix in the bond number is in fact the alphanumeric number, which has been debated as well. So that too has been given. The complete bank account numbers, KYC details of the political parties are not being made public. This is what the SBI has said. The complete bank account numbers and KYC details of political parties are not being made public, as it may compromise the security.
Right, many thanks for joining us with all those details, Niranjan. Now, moving on, viewers, the Election Commission has directed the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology to immediately halt the delivery of Viksit Bharat messages over WhatsApp. A compliance report on the matter has also been demanded immediately by the Election Commission as well. The Chhattisgarh Congress Committee's delegate Ram Kumar Shukla wrote a letter to President Mallikarjun Kharge demanding the change in the constituency from where the former Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh, Bhupesh Baghel, has been given a Lok Sabha ticket because of the FIR against him in the Mahadev app case. He also claimed that many IAS officers and Congress leaders went to jail because of the former Chhattisgarh Chief Minister. Meanwhile, Maharashtra Congress President Nana Patole briefed the media about the meeting of Maha Vikas Aghadi at the Sharad Pawar residence regarding the final list of candidates for the Lok Sabha polls. Now, Patole said that they will release the final list in a couple of days. BJP Chief JP Nadda has slammed Congress's press conference by saying that the party is going to be rejected by the people in these elections. He added that the press conference was conducted because the Congress knows they will witness a historic defeat, and hence they've ranted about the Indian democracy. Former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Mehbooba Mufti commented on the election not being held in Jammu and Kashmir. She said that the youth was in jail and that their people were not able to raise their voice. She further added that Union Home Minister Amit Shah destroyed the PDP to silence its voice. Well, it's time for a quick break, but before that, let's tell you what's lined up on the other side. NC is still undecided over Omar Abdullah's candidature. Mul's fielding Omar from North Kashmir. And on the other hand, marathon talks, but no headway in sight for the Maha Vikas Aghadi. Fadnavis has jabbed the alliance over seat-sharing pact. All of this after a short break. Do stay tuned.
Non, pour Kylian, c'est valable pour Kylian, pour tous les joueurs. La notion de fraîcheur pour une grande compétition, c'est quelque chose d'important. Tous les joueurs arriveront de toute façon avec une certaine fatigue en fin de saison. Et si cette fatigue elle peut être un peu diminuée, après hier il a joué tout le match. Kylian qui joue, c'est pas ma décision, c'est celle de Luis Enrique. Voilà, il a une gestion d'effectifs avec des matchs tous les 3 jours. Mais entre, oui, l'idéal, enfin c'est l'idéal, je ne sais pas si c'est l'idéal, mais entre trop jouer et pas jouer, Voilà, celui qui joue beaucoup, énormément, je ne vais pas dire trop, mais avec les matchs qui s'enchaînent, forcément, la fatigue en fin de saison, elle s'accumule. Donc après, c'est la gestion des entraîneurs de club par rapport à leur effectif, par rapport à leurs joueurs. Et Kylian, même si c'est Kylian, bien évidemment, rentre dans cette réflexion par rapport à son entraîneur.
And now it's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Ladies and gentlemen, 80,439 are all pending cases in the Supreme Court as of 2023. It was an all-time high. As opposed, ladies and gentlemen, as opposed to the Supreme Court in the United States of America that heard about 70 cases a year, the Supreme Court of India is estimated to hear 700 plus legal matters every single day. Ladies and gentlemen, that's just phenomenal.
Well, we have some big breaking news coming in. Today's meeting of the Mahavikas Aghadi was inconclusive. The meeting of the Mahavikas Aghadi took place at Sharad Pawar's residence for about 2 hours. And the leaders of Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray faction and NCP Sharad Pawar faction were present in the meeting. Despite these meetings, the MVA is still inconclusive on the seat sharing so far in Maharashtra. There is no consensus about what seats each of these alliance partners are going to bank on and field their candidates in. But all we can see is that the MVA is holding a marathon of meetings. Back-to-back meetings have been held, but there is no conclusion yet. Let's listen in to Nana Patole.
आज हमारी जो बातें हुई उसमें हमारे जो जितने मित्र पक्ष है उनसे भी हम लोगों ने बात की है और उनके साथ बात करके 1-2 दिन में हम लोग हमारी फाइनल लिस्ट हमारे महाविकास आघाड़ी की हम जाहिर करें। आज हमारी जो बातें हुई उसमें हमारे जो जितने मित्र पक्ष है उनसे भी हम लोगों ने बात की है और उनके साथ बात करके 1-2 दिन में हम लोग हमारी फाइनल लिस्ट हमारे महाविकास आघाड़ी की हम जाहिर करें।
बैठक कर रहे हैं लेकिन उनका फैसला नहीं हुआ। हमने एक ही बैठक की, 80% फैसला कर दिया। अब दूसरी बैठक करेंगे, बचा हुआ 20% भी कर देंगे। देखिए, वो 2.5 महीने से बैठक कर रहे हैं लेकिन उनका फैसला नहीं हुआ। हमने एक ही बैठक की, 80% फैसला कर दिया। अब दूसरी बैठक करेंगे, बचा हुआ 20% भी कर देंगे।
Let's also take a look at some of the election-related stories coming in. Supreme Court is hearing applications to stay the law relating to election commissioners' appointment. A bench of Justices Sanjeev Khanna and Deepankar Datta refused to stay the appointments. Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, says that Mahavikas Aghadi parties have been meeting for 2.5 months but are still not able to decide on the seat sharing. He added that seat sharing will be finalized soon. Congress leader Babita Sharma says the prices of commodities are increasing but not the income of people. She added that Congress will take care of the issues faced by the Janta of Odisha once the party is in power. Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray faction's MP Sanjay Raut has said that in Maharashtra the parties are in talks about seat sharing, and he also added that the parties want to contest elections from the same seats as only 4 parties are in dominance in the state, and that's why there is a delay. Congress MP Pramod Tiwari commented on electoral bonds case and said that inflation and unemployment are breaking records of 40 years in the electoral bonds. BJP is caught red-handed for getting funds from companies. Well, viewers, BJP leader Nishikant Dubey has commented on former JMM leader Sita Soren joining hands with the Saffron Party. He said that JMM leaders were deeply indulged in corruption and expressed joy over Sita Soren joining the party. Let's listen in.
उनके जो पति हैं दुर्गा सोरेन,
वो आंदोलनकारी रहे हैं। इस पार्टी को बनाने में उनका बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा है। लेकिन जब से हेमंत सोरेन जी पार्टी में आए, पार्टी की कमान उन्होंने संभाली, मुख्यमंत्री बने, उप मुख्यमंत्री बने, इन्होंने केवल भ्रष्टाचार किया, पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं को ध्यान नहीं दिया। किन परिस्थितियों में दुर्गा सोरेन जी की हत्या हुई, उसका सीबीआई इंक्वायरी के लिए लगातार डिमांड करती रही, उसके बारे में भी कुछ नहीं एक्शन लिया। और लीपा पोती की जो कोशिश होती रही, और दिन प्रतिदिन इनके सीता सोरेन और उनकी दोनों बेटी राजश्री और जयश्री कैसे पीछे चले जाएं, बैक बर्नर में चले जाएं, अपनी पत्नी कल्पना सोरेन को कैसे आगे बढ़ाएं, यही उनका मुख्य उद्देश्य रहा। और फाइनली सब्र का जब बांध टूट गया तो उन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी ज्वाइन कर लिया। हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी परिवार में उनका स्वागत करते हैं। उनके आने से संथाल परगना में और पूरे झारखंड में पार्टी को मजबूती मिली। मैं केवल इतना ही कहूँगा कि उन्होंने बिना किसी शर्त के पार्टी ज्वाइन।
The Election Commission has directed the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology to immediately halt the delivery of Viksit Bharat messages over WhatsApp. Compliance report on the matter has also been demanded immediately by the poll agency. Chhattisgarh Pradesh Congress Committee's delegate Ramkumar Shukla writes to AICC Chief Mallikarjun Kharge demanding the change of constituency for Bhupesh Baghel, as his name has been mentioned in the FIR of the Mahadev betting scam case. Maharashtra Congress President Nana Patole briefed the media about the meeting of the Mahavikas Aghadi at Sharad Pawar's residence regarding the final list of candidates for elections. Patole said that they will release the final list in a couple of days. BJP chief JP Nadda has slammed Congress's press conference by saying that the party is going to be rejected by the people in these elections. He added that the press conference was conducted because the Congress knows they will witness a historic defeat and hence they ranted about Indian democracy. Former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Mehbooba Mufti comments on election not being held in Jammu and Kashmir. She said that their youth was in jail and that their people were not able to raise their voice. She further added that Union Home Minister Amit Shah destroyed the PDP to silence its voices. Well, it's time for a quick break, but on the other side, a national conference is still undecided over Omar Abdullah's candidature. Mul's fielding Omar from North Kashmir. Also, viewers, marathon talks, but no headway inside. Fadnavis jabs at MVA over seat sharing pact. All of this after a short break. Do stay with us.
No Manchester United tem sido, coletivamente, não tem sido uma época bem conseguida. Individualmente eu tenho noção, perfeita noção que tenho capacidade para fazer mais e melhor, como sempre, mas não estou neste momento preocupado nisso, porque aquilo que eu venho sempre a dizer é que o meu empenho e a minha dedicação está sempre no máximo, independentemente de ser a representar a Portugal ou o Manchester United. Por isso eu fico tranquilo em relação a isso, sabendo que a qualidade das exibições pode sempre melhorar. O sonho está bem presente nas nossas cabeças, juntamente com o nosso povo, com o nosso país. Queremos voltar a dar essa alegria que todo esse grupo em 2016 nos deu a nós, porque eu estava de fora, mas senti-me como se fosse um deles, porque é o que eu digo, é o nosso país, é a nossa seleção, é algo que todos nós sonhamos em representar, e ter essa possibilidade de agora sermos nós a dar essa alegria ao nosso povo, não existe nada melhor do que isso.
Let's straight away go and have a conversation with Gulin Lalbhai of Arvind Limited and understand how are we looking at the textile industry specifically in Gujarat and elsewhere in the country. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on Republic TV. First up, if I could speak to you about your sector, talk to you about textile and talk to you about where we are today in the sector. And specifically to Gujarat, there are a lot of policy pushes that we are seeing in the textile industry from the government. There's a government will for a better and flourishing textile industry as well. Where are we in terms of the textile sector today, and where are we going in that trajectory as far as Gujarat is concerned?
I think we can break up the sector into the export opportunity and the domestic opportunity. Now, the context of the export opportunity is that globally, everyone is in the process of trying to decouple from China. China controls 35% of global trade. India is at 5%. So in a sense, it's a huge opportunity. Even if we can take 5% market share from China, we can double, the exports India has, which are close to $50 billion. So it's a very, very large potential emerging opportunity. I think the government...
Good afternoon, viewers. We are live in Breaking Republic TV, and I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with all the top stories making headlines at 4 p.m. Even Sonia's top aide rejects Rahul Gandhi's campaign, says caste census an insult to Indira Gandhi's legacy.
गांधी ने सफेद झूठ क्यों बोला है, ये आज देश को भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय मंच से जाना जरूरी है। हर जगह उनका स्टे रिजेक्ट हुआ, उस पेनाल्टी में अकाउंट फ्रीज हुए, टैक्स नहीं दिया और झूठ बोले।
Yet another setback for Siddaramaiah government. BJP takes on Congress in an unrelenting attack over IT crackdown, says no entitlement for tax defaulters. Big development in electoral bonds case. FBI files compliance affidavit in the top court, says all details disclosed. Trouble mounts for Arvind Kejriwal as court examines ED proof against Arvind Kejriwal. Decision in the liquor gate likely to take place shortly. Yet another setback for Siddaramaiah government. Karnataka governor withdraws the temple tax bill. Silent on attack on a shopkeeper over Hanuman Chalisa. Siddaramaiah's cops booked BJP MPs and pro-Hindu cadres. Now, SBI chairman has filed compliance affidavit in the Supreme Court saying that all details of electoral bonds, including the alphanumeric numbers, have been disclosed to the Election Commission. Remember, there have been some really, engaging. We've seen a lot of, hearing, and the Supreme Court, in fact, asking the Election Commission to disclose all the details and not just the amount and the name of the companies, but also the codes and also the alphanumeric numbers, to reveal all the data. And that is the big update we have. The SBI, complying with the order, has said that data in 2 PDF files have been submitted in a pen drive. Abhishek Kapoor, a senior executive editor, joins us on the phone line for more. Now, how does this really go ahead from here, ahead of the Lok Sabha elections, Abhishek? The Supreme Court has now submitted all the details in 2 PDF files.
Well, yes, and that's comprehensive information now finally coming in with the Election Commission after a lot of prodding by the Supreme Court of the country. And the information provided today includes all the details of the purchasers and the details of the political parties that have redeemed those bonds. So on the side of purchasers, for example, the bonds, their serial number, their URN number, their journal date, which is the date which they were penciled in the records of the bank, the date of purchase, date of expiry, name of the purchaser, and also the alphanumeric number on which there was of heated exchange that took place between the bench and the SBI side in the court. Also, the denomination in the sense that how the bond is for how much money, the issuing branch, etc. On the side of the redemption, political parties, their serial numbers, date of encashment, name of the political party, and at least last 4 digits of their account number. Essentially, what this means is, after this, once the Election Commission puts across this information in public domain through their website, it would actually be easy for anyone interested to go to the website and see which political party got how much money from which purchaser of the bond, which corporate, etc. Originally, that was the intention of the Supreme Court in its February 15th verdict. Subsequently, the kind of interpretation that came in during the next round of hearing in the court, it seemed like the Supreme Court has asked for 2 separate lists, one of purchasers, one of the political parties, and that it's not going to be easy to connect the 2 sides. But now it seems ultimately, after this affidavit filed by the SBI today with the Supreme Court, in which they say that all this information which I mentioned has been shared with the Election Commission of India. Obviously, there is no veil left to be lifted now, and we would know once the Election Commission puts all this data on its website who bought electoral bonds for how much money, and effectively who redeemed those bonds in the name of the respective political parties. So I think the ultimate objective of transparency, which was there of the PIL filed by Association for Democratic Reforms, the ADR, seems to have moved closer. We have to just wait for the Election Commission to put all the data in whatever manner they do on their website, and then, of course, the information would be out there for anyone to access in public domain.
Okay. Right. All right. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for joining us with those insights on that development coming in. The SBI member has filed a compliance affidavit and also said that all poll bond data has been submitted to the Election Commission, and all data in 2 envelopes has been submitted by the SBI. All right, we take a look at some more stories right now. AIADMK party's General Secretary E. Palaniswamy has announced the second list of candidates for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has skipped the ED summons for a 9th time in the Delhi liquor policy case. BJP leader Nalin Kohli lashed out at Kejriwal for moving a fresh plea in the High Court against ED summons.
What an irony that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, who began his entire political career on the principle that he would fight against corruption, he would not let corruption happen, is today himself running away from an investigation into a corruption scam. He is the Chief Minister of Delhi. Under his leadership and on his directions, his ministers function. 2 of his ministers are in jail without bail for an investigation into the liquor scam, the excise scam of Delhi. And Mr. Kejriwal has chosen to ignore or run away from 8 summons so far, on some excuse or the other.
Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge alleged that under the scheme of electoral bonds, the BJP filled its account with thousands of crores of rupees. Kharge said that his party, that is Congress party's bank account, has now been frozen.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जिस चुनावी चंदा बॉन्ड को इलीगल और अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल कहा, उस स्कीम के तहत मौजूदा सत्ताधारी दल ने हजारों करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा अपने अकाउंट में भर लिया है और दूसरी तरफ साजिशन मुख्य विपक्षी दल का बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज कर दिया गया है।
In the Badaयूं double murder case, the second accused, identified as Javed, has been arrested from Bareilly. Now, Javed says he was not involved in the murder and he fled to Delhi after seeing people's outrage. Andhra Pradesh police seized an unaccounted cash worth 24.8 lakh rupees from an individual's car. Incident occurred during a routine vehicle inspection ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. Enforcement Directorate is conducting searches at places related to the real estate firm G Square Realtors in Chennai. The raids are underway in more than 20 places. Chief Justice of India, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, inaugurated a new accessibility help desk and media enclosure inside the Supreme Court campus today. The CJI said the Supreme Court will now be accessible to senior citizens, pregnant women and people who require special assistance. Now, the recent decision by the Madras Music Academy to confer its highest honour, the Sangeeta Kalanidhi, upon the renowned Carnatic musician T.M. Krishna has sparked intense debate and division within the Carnatic music community. While some celebrate the recognition of Krishna's contributions to the genre, others are vehemently opposing it, citing concerns over his alleged glorification of controversial figures and his supposed denigration of traditional values. Now, Carnatic vocalist duo Ranjani Gayatri and also Harikatha exponent Dushyant Sridhar marked their protest by withdrawing from the Music Academy Conference 2024. They cited with the withdrawal after the Music Academy honoured Krishna with Sangeeta Kalanidhi Award earlier this week. So there's a debate that has been sparked, and there are, of course, multiple reactions that have come in. It's many controversies surrounding T.M. Krishna, and we have listed them out on the screens right now. There has been a massive outrage over conferring of award on T.M. Krishna. My colleague Ashwin joins us live on the broadcast for more. Now, of course, there are a lot of singers from the Carnatic arena who are saying that they are completely opposed. Tell us, our viewers, Ashwin, that why such a vehement opposition, as there have been, of course, a lot of controversies surrounding T.M. Krishna.
Well, it's a known fact that T.M. Krishna has been performing in the Carnatic music arena for a very long time. However, in the last few years, Rakshita, he has been creating a kind of a narrative where he has been saying that the entire music creation of the Carnatic music stems from upper caste mentality, and he has been trying to create a schism. And this has caused a much furore within the ardent followers of Carnatic music. So the doings of the
Right, Ashwin, right. Just hold on there. It's a big breaking coming in right now. Delhi High Court has rejected Arvind Kejriwal's plea. No protection from arrest for Arvind Kejriwal. That is the big update we have getting in right now. Trouble mounting in. Big setback for the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. No relief at all. And now Arvind Kejriwal's plea has been rejected from the High Court, from the Delhi High Court. And this is a big breaking we have. High Court says it's not inclined to entertain Kejriwal's plea. Remember, this after sufficient evidence, as claimed by the ED, was submitted to the court, and the court had been examining the evidence provided by the Enforcement Directorate, and he has no protection from arrest to Arvind Kejriwal. That's a big update we're getting in the Liquorgate policy case. This is the High Court order. High Court says, dictating the order, it says no protection from arrest for Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party Supremo Arvind Kejriwal in the Liquorgate. So this is a big update we have right now, viewers. Trouble mounting in as Delhi High Court had demanded evidence from the Enforcement Directorate, and the Enforcement Directorate complied and submitted evidence against Arvind Kejriwal. The Delhi High Court has studied all the evidence, and remember, Arvind Kejriwal had also said that he had argued that the application of PMLA is arbitrary, and also said that this is all happening to tilt the electoral balance in favor of the ruling party. This is what Arvind Kejriwal's stance has been. But right now, there is no relief for Arvind Kejriwal, no protection from arrest as per the Delhi High Court's order. High Court had earlier told the ED, why does the ED not arrest Arvind Kejriwal? My colleague and Executive Editor for Politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, joins us on the phone line for more. It's a big setback, a huge legal trouble mounting in for Arvind Kejriwal. No protection from arrest. Right, we seem to have lost that connection. We'll try and get you more voices on that and a perspective on that and what happened in court today. But right now, as we speak, the dictated order is that ED will be, remember, replying to Arvind Kejriwal's plea as well, but no relief from arrest yet for Arvind Kejriwal. As of now, he is not protected from court against arrest. That is big trouble mounting in. Remember, Arvind Kejriwal had been saying time and again that this is all being done to arrest him before the Lok Sabha elections. ED, on the other hand, today told the court that that the agency only wants to investigate Arvind Kejriwal, only want to question Arvind Kejriwal, and have summoned him for 9 times, which Arvind Kejriwal has always ducked, and he has not appeared before the ED. Aishwarya Kapoor is back with us on the phone line for more. Aishwarya, big trouble mounting for Arvind Kejriwal.
Well, absolutely, and it's very, very clear that there is
there is no relief. Arvind Kejriwal wanted relief, and in the court, it was clearly asked that, and when the ED said that we only want to question Arvind Kejriwal, there was no reply, and he has not got any relief. All the political statements which were being made by not one but several Aam Aadmi Party leaders, and they were questioning the court, they were questioning the government. Now, once again, this was the last resort. This was what Arvind Kejriwal was hoping, was to get some relief. And we are going to be joined in by our editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami, within the next 10 seconds. Arnab, welcome.
Yeah, so, I was just saying here, you can carry on. But I just wanted to say that Arvind Kejriwal has been trying very desperately, and this was the last card that he literally had, Aishwarya. This was the last card he had, that if the court were to give him some relief or tell him that he can get some relief till after the elections are over, then he would buy time. But the court has had a very quick hearing yesterday and given its order clearly, strategically a day before the matter is to come up and before he's summoned for the 9th time tomorrow. What this means is that Arvind Kejriwal cannot cite any aspect of the law anymore to say that I have been given protection by the courts. Now, the last time that he had got bail from the courts did not amount to bail in Liquorgate. We have to make the point that Arvind Kejriwal does not have any bail in Liquorgate. He has not filed for anticipatory bail, and therefore he stands the very real possibility of a likely arrest in this case. Now, the courts have made their position clear that they frown upon the fact that he has not been appearing, and that they have reminded 9 times. And the courts have said, when he said, I don't know whether I'm called as a co-conspirator, as a conspirator, accused or a witness, then the court said that as per the law, when you go and face the ED, after that you will get to know. So in other words, despite having Abhishek Manu Singhvi as his lawyer, Arvind Kejriwal has got absolutely no relief.
So the ED still said, Arnab, the ED said in the court that we are only calling you to investigate the matter. We are not calling you to arrest.
Yeah, but they are not obliged to clarify to Arvind Kejriwal whether they will arrest or not. That depends on the circumstances that they feel they can defend before the courts. So as of now, Arvind Kejriwal faces a real possibility of arrest. Also, I would like to point the attention of everyone to the fact that the CBI recently has said and has gone on record to say that it expects the imminent arrest of some high-profile people. And that was seen to be a reference to Arvind Kejriwal.
That's a different case.
Yeah, so this whole dodging game that Kejriwal has been playing, I think, is pretty much up. Yeah, it's pretty much up. Now the ED has to see whether it has a money trail in the case. And if the ED does not have a money trail in the case, then the CBI is anyway going to look at the aspect of criminality in the case. Historically, the statement of K. Kavita becomes very important because K. Kavita has been interrogated on the 26th of February in a Banjara Hills residence by the CBI. We don't know whether she's play acting or whether there's any possibility that she may turn an approver.
So if the ED statement came which stated that 100 crore has been given and they named Arvind Kejriwal for the first time as a co-conspirator.
And the CBI has also made some very confident assertions in this case. So you literally have two agencies racing with each other in this case. And I think we will see, as I said yesterday, we'll see some very, very fast action on this over the next 5 to 6 days.
Right on. So very, very fast action. Very, very fast action. And this dodging game is over. He faces a real issue of being arrested, because the Aam Aadmi Party, and there is an Aam Aadmi Party press conference which has been called in. I have just been told that the Aam Aadmi Party is going to do a press conference within the next few minutes. We have our teams right there at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. We have our team right outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence, and we have our team right at the court. So what Arnab Goswami was just explaining, was just clarifying that this dodging game is over, and the CBI angle of looking into the criminality, that is of another issue, is also equally important. Yes, back to you in the studios.
Right, Ashwar. In fact, it has not been any great optics for Arvind Kejriwal, a CM who has been, he has always said that he has been a crusader against corruption. He has, ducked all the summons, 9 summons in total. And now what we understand, as Arnav was also pointing out, that he is next in line as far as arrest is concerned. Now, for the benefit of our viewers, please explain to them what his role and how did it really reach here? What is Arvind Kejriwal accused of? What really happened that he is being questioned, or the ED sought questioning from Arvind Kejriwal?
Right. Rakshita, the first summon went to Arvind Kejriwal as a witness. Then so on and so forth. There have been nine summons. I repeat, 9 summons. Just imagine 9 summons being sent to a common man. Never ever. But because he's a sitting chief minister, the very ED, the same agency whom the Aam Aadmi Party claims work on the behest of the government of India, has given him chances. He went to the court. He went to the court seeking protection. The court said, no protection to you. Why? Because all documents, and you need to keep this in mind, that all documents for the first time by the Enforcement Directorate was shared with the judges of the High Court, with only one request, that Honorable Millards, just only keep these documents with you. It's for your eye. And after those documents, so what is that in those documents is clear now. Because those documents were shared by the honorable judges, with the honorable judges, by the ED, specifying and clarifying, saying that you decide for your own. This is what we have. We are showing you trust and sharing these documents with you. Now you decide. And the judges have decided. The court has decided, the High Court has decided, no protection to Arvind Kejriwal. So it's very clear now. He faces an imminent threat of arrest, and he is aware about it, and that was the only reason that he was going to the court. We have our teams live from the court. We have our teams live from outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence, and there is a press conference scheduled within the next few minutes of the Aam Aadmi Party. We have seen Atishi Singh coming out in the morning, and now we are expecting another press conference. So it's very clear now that all this dodging around, all this passing the parcel game is over. And it's in the liquor scam. It's in the sharab scam. You see, Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party promised free water, free electricity. At the end of the day, they end up giving free alcohol. So it's an alcohol scam. It's a sharab scam. It's a liquor policy scam. And with all the documents being shared now by the ED to the High Court. So all that allegation of the Aam Aadmi Party onto the ED, that ED is working on the behest of the government of the BJP. Now all of those documents, all of that information was there with the Honorable Judge. And the High Court has decided not to give any protection to Arvind Kejriwal after having a full view of full information being shared with them by the ED. So the Aam Aadmi Party cannot say that ED is acting on the behest of the government. It's acting on evidence. It's acting after what K. Kavita has said. For the first time, Arvind Kejriwal was mentioned as a co-conspirator in the official press release of the Enforcement Directorate. We have our multiple teams joining in from the High Court, from outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence. We are going to go to them, but this is a very, very big development, and now you're going to see very fast-paced developments following it. And as our Editor-in-Chief Arnav was just mentioning, do not forget the information which came in through our sources from the CBI. So will there be another summon from the CBI, or the first summon from the CBI to Arvind Kejriwal, looking into the criminality of another case? So all of this is being looked into, yeah. So it's very, very important what has happened today.
Absolutely, Ashwarya. So what we expect, just to simplify this, that he has to appear tomorrow. That is very clear. He cannot duck the summons anymore. And he has no protection from interest. That means the arrest, if at all, is very imminent, since the ED has some really nailing proof. And that's why the High Court has come up with such scathing observations.
Well, that's right, Rakshita. But you see, what I'm being told right now, that the Aam Aadmi Party is still maintaining that they have done nothing wrong. The Aam Aadmi Party is still saying that what all is being done is only being done on the basis of the BJP. But now I once again reiterate and I would want to stress on the fact that every document and every information for the first time today was shared by the Enforcement Directorate lawyers with the honorable judges, with only one request, that please keep this information with yourself, sir. Do not share this information. Do not give this information out to anyone. So now the honorable judge exactly is aware of the Enforcement Directorate investigation. And after looking into those documents, after looking into the information which ED has provided, which ED has, the statements, the evidences, the proof, the judge, the High Court, the honorable judge has not given any protection to Arvind Kejriwal, and that is big. And that is why you just heard Arnab Goswami saying that this dodging game, this passing the parcel game for Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be over. He faces an imminent threat of an arrest. Let there be no doubt about it now, because this is what they've been saying, that why do you want to arrest Arvind Kejriwal? He's not running away. The issue is not that whether he's running away or not. The issue is whether he has done something wrong or not. And today, after the Enforcement Directorate showing those documents to the judge says, the honorable judge has not given any protection to Arvind Kejriwal. Kindly join these dots. The information, the evidences, the proof is not only with the ED now, was also shared with the judge, with the honorable judge. And then the honorable judge decided to take this decision that no protection will be given to Arvind Kejriwal. What does it say? What does it suggest? That there is ample amount of evidence, line, trail, whatever you may call, with the ED. That's why the honorable judge has not given any protection to Arvind Kejriwal. And that's the important point. And that's what has said, or rather created trembles in the Aam Aadmi Party. We are being told that a press conference has already been announced. It is going to be there at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, to which we are going to have a counter BJP press conferences. So within the next few minutes, you are going to see PC versus PC, press conference versus press conference. But what has happened is very, very significant, that there is no protection, Rakshita, for Arvind Kejriwal, and this is coming from the Honorable High Court. Back to you in the studios.
Absolutely. All right. We're also being joined by Piyush Ori, I believe, from the National Capital, tracking of developments from the Enforcement Directorate also, I'm told. Now, what we understand is that the ED has been ordered to also respond to Arvind Kejriwal's petition, and the next hearing, we believe, is on the 22nd. If you could hear me, Piyush, you're joining us live. Yes. So what is the latest you're picking up as far as the court proceedings are concerned? The latest we have is that 22nd of April is the date when the next hearing is going to happen.
So two major developments, Rakshita. First, yes, as rightly mentioned by our Executive Editor Politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, there is just no interim relief that is being given to the Delhi Chief Minister, and that has been confirmed to us by the Attorney Solicitor General S.V. Raju, who spoke to us in saying that there is no interim relief that has been given to the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. However, saying that, it is also important to note that the Delhi Chief Minister yesterday had filed a petition in which he had challenged the summons that had been issued to him by the Enforcement Directorate, to which the Delhi High Court had asked Enforcement Directorate to file a reply within 2 weeks, in which also the Delhi Chief Minister's legal team also would be providing the rejoinder, and this hearing would be heard on 22nd of April. Now, matching this petition along with the petition of whether there should be protection of arrest of the Delhi Chief Minister, both these petitions have been clubbed. So both these petitions are going to be heard on 22nd of April. Having said that, it has become very important to note over here that the judge has observed in a way from the evidences that have been given to him by the Enforcement Directorate that perhaps there is a credible source of evidence, and in a way the relief, the reprieve which the Delhi Chief Minister expected that he should be protected from arrest within these days now seems actually unlikely, and the Enforcement Directorate has the power to not only summon the Delhi Chief Minister, but in a way, if he finds it time to arrest, they can also arrest. Back to you in the studio.
Right. Right, Piyush. All right.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
Ja gut, jetzt ist auch alles andere, bisher war ja Vorbereitung, jetzt ist auch gut mit Schreiben, jetzt geht's ans Machen. Deswegen, das ist ja auch der Grund, warum ich zurückgekommen bin, weil ich wieder bei der Mannschaft sein wollte, trainieren wollte. Jetzt haben wir trainiert heute und jetzt geht's dann um Fußball. Also ich freue mich da zu sein, ja. Ich glaube nicht, dass ich irgendjemandem noch was beweisen muss, aber mir geht es darum, als der Bundestrainer sich gemeldet hat, ob ich ja,
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in, and we have back-to-back the details coming in for you. We'll get you on top of them as we inch towards the Lok Sabha elections. We see all kinds of political moves being made. We'll get you up to speed with that, but first the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Delhi court refuses to grant relief to Kejriwal in Liquorgate, says not inclined to entertain his plea. After back-to-back ducking of summons, Kejriwal will have to appear before ED tomorrow now. Even Sonia's top aide rejects Rahul's campaign, says caste census an insult to Indira Gandhi's legacy. Big development in electoral bonds case. SBI files compliance affidavit in top court, says all details are enclosed. Yet another setback for Siddaramaiah government. Karnataka governor withdraws temple tax bill. Silent attack on over Hanuman Chalisa. Siddaramaiah's cops book BJP MPs and pro-Hindu cadres. Viewers, we are getting you top updates coming in, and it's back-to-back ducking. I repeat, back-to-back ducking of summons. What Kejriwal has done, he has openly showed his defiance. Now, what we see right now, the Kejriwal has now landed himself in a huge legal trouble. This time, Delhi High Court has rejected, I repeat, Delhi High Court has rejected Kejriwal's plea. He will now have to appear before the ED tomorrow. The court has refused to grant him any protection from arrest, and the next hearing will be on April 22nd. Now, this is a very big jolt coming to Arvind Kejriwal. The Delhi High Court has absolutely refused to grant any interim protection from coercive action to CM Arvind Kejriwal and said, at this stage, we are not inclined to grant an interim relief. Let's go straight to Shravan Sen, our senior editor is joining us right now. Shravan, what we see right now is that the Delhi CM had filed an application seeking interim relief in his plea challenging the ED summons. But it looks like things have really not gone his way. And the Delhi High Court has rejected the plea seeking protection from coercive action. Now, what does this really mean for Arvind Kejriwal? And has Arvind Kejriwal said anything on this? Has he once again termed this as any kind of what he has been calling the ED summons as vindictive politics?
Well, in fact, Shivangi, Arvind Kejriwal was asked by the Enforcement Directorate to present himself before the Enforcement Directorate headquarters today. The summons in the liquor scam was issued for today. But remember, all this while, he hasn't appeared the Enforcement Directorate. He's always termed all the summons that have been sent out, which is roughly about 9 summons from the time the investigation actually began. And he hasn't even responded to the Enforcement Directorate summons even once. He has only appeared once before the Central Bureau of Investigation, where he was essentially being examined. My sources within the agency indicating that there's a high possibility with no relief now being granted to the Delhi Chief Minister, another summon would be issued to Arvind Kejriwal asking him to appear before the Enforcement Directorate. Now, the reason why, remember, 9 summons have actually been issued to Arvind Kejriwal is because from the investigation that has been carried out following the arrest of the then Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, and of course with the K. Kavita of the BRS being arrested by the Enforcement Directorate, they basically come to a conclusion that this deal was basically struck between K. Kavita, Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia. They're saying that the draft policy was actually tweaked. References were basically made by the South group, which was brought together by K. Kavita. Meetings that took place in Hyderabad as well as in the national capital. It was done in a manner that the draft excise policy was tweaked, favoring the South group, changing the profit margin, effectively benefiting few of these companies. Now, there were the Enforcement Directorate suspects that kickbacks were allegedly received by the Aam Aadmi Party. They say that the money was used for the campaigning during the Goa elections. Roughly, it runs into crores of rupees is what the Enforcement Directorate has found out during its investigation. They've also made a stunning allegation saying that the Aam Aadmi Party has received the kickbacks through Hawala operators. Now, all of these allegations have essentially been denied by the Aam Aadmi Party and in particular Arvind Kejriwal. The reason why he says that these summons are illegal in nature because the Enforcement Directorate hasn't really specified whether at all he has been called in as a suspect in this case or as a witness. As a counter to this, the allegation that has been leveled, Aam Aadmi Party, Enforcement Directorate maintains that they are in no position at this point in time to basically indicate whether he's being called in as a suspect or as a witness, and this is the prerogative of the agency, which they would only reveal at a later stage because the investigation pertaining to Arvind Kejriwal is at a nascent stage, and they would not like to reveal. Right now, it is important that he is questioned with regards to his alleged association with people like Samir Mahindra and several others who have actually taken the name of Arvind Kejriwal about the meetings that have taken place. Also, certain witnesses in this case particularly YSR CP parliamentarian Magunta Reddy has taken the name of Arvind Kejriwal. That is the reason why the Enforcement Directorate maintains that it is important that Arvind Kejriwal appears before the agency so that these questions can be posed before him. So far, remember, Arvind Kejriwal has been maintaining that he will only appear before the Enforcement Directorate if some sort of a protection is granted to him, which means that he is looking for no coercive action to be taken against him. But that relief hasn't really come in from the High Court at this point in time. A fresh petition was actually filed by Arvind Kejriwal's legal team earlier in the morning, and they have in the petition basically highlighted the fact that these are illegal summons, and more importantly, that every time he has been summoned, he has been busy with schedules that were made up much earlier. That is the reason why he hasn't been able to appear. But right now, this only means more trouble for him, because remember, there is no protection. So the central agencies are free to take any action they feel necessary at this point in time. Right now, no decision has been taken whether at all any coercive action would be taken. For them, it is important, number one, to examine Arvind Kejriwal, record his statement under Section 50 of the PMLA Act, and thereafter take the decision whether at all a coercive action would be taken or not.
Right, Shravan, thank you for getting us those details. And I just want to go to Piyush Ori as well. Piyush, I just want you to take our viewers through exactly what Delhi Court has said. Delhi High Court has said they've made a couple of statements and they've given very sharp reply to Kejriwal on certain areas. Look, I'll just come to Piyush in just a moment. RP Singh is joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us, RP Singh. I'm just coming across to you. What is your first reaction coming in now? This means no protection from arrest to Arvind Kejriwal in liquor policy, money laundering cases, Delhi High Court. If you could take our viewers through your first reaction, because that's something that Kejriwal has been harping on for so long now, that these agencies are after him and he will be arrested. He has said this multiple times in the past.
Well, Kejriwal was exposed the moment he approached the court for getting an injunction from his arrest, that he should not be arrested. Because he has been making some or other excuse, he has been under some other pretext, not attending the summon. He said that he has to attend Vipassana, then he said he has to celebrate Diwali, then he said he's busy with the Madhya Pradesh election, then he said he's busy with the parliament election. But ultimately, the fact was that he didn't want to attend the summons because he knew that he might be arrested, and that's why he moved the court. And his lawyer, Mr. Singhvi, also yesterday in the court said that court should give him injunction from not being arrested, and court denied it. And even today he moved for the same with the High Court, which court has again denied him and giving any injunction. Now, whenever he's called to ED or whenever ED arrests him, if he doesn't appear in front of the ED, then ED has all the right to take the course of law.
All right. Thank you, RP Singh, a BJP spokesperson, for joining us. Let's go straight to Piyush. Piyush, we were speaking about what the Delhi High Court has said. You are inside. You are in Delhi High Court. Take us through what they have said. They have made a couple of remarks, some statements. They have asked him some questions as well. If you could take our views through what Delhi High Court has said and the reasoning that they have given of giving him no protection from arrest in the liquor policy money laundering case.
So definitely, Shivangi, one thing is certain, that yes, the interim relief which the Delhi Chief Minister was looking for has been denied to him, and this has been confirmed to us on our mic by the Attorney Solicitor General S.V. Raju, who is representing the Enforcement Directorate, in which he has specifically mentioned that yes, the interim relief that Arvind Kejriwal and his legal team were looking for is definitely not being given to him. And the main reason for which the Delhi High Court has denied that interim protection is because of the evidence that was presented to them by the Enforcement Directorate, which has been mentioned very comprehensively by our senior editor Shravan, that there are some very damning evidences which does make sure that Arvind Kejriwal's involvement directly or indirectly in this case is there or not. But yes, taking this into consideration only, the Enforcement Directorate today said that it is very important that the Delhi Chief Minister must participate in the investigation, he must participate in the interrogation, and the summons that have been issued to him has been done since October. Now, we saw from the legal team of Arvind Kejriwal that there were several explanations that were given of skipping the summons. The main reason being that the legal team of Arvind Kejriwal had sought not being arrested for now 2 months, ever since till the time the elections are there, because they felt that Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister, is one of the main participants as far as the Lok Sabha elections is concerned, and he should be protected from being arrested till the Lok Sabha elections. However, the court did not take this explanation into consideration, and taking into consideration of the evidences that were presented to them by the Enforcement Directorate, they have not provided any interim relief to the Delhi Chief Minister. It is now going to be interesting to see that what further action is the Enforcement Directorate going to take. Lastly, there are two major petitions that were filed by the Delhi Chief Minister. Yesterday, the Delhi Chief Minister and his legal team had filed a petition in which they had termed the summons that had been issued to him by the Enforcement Directorate as illegal. And today, they had sent a petition in which they wanted protection of any arrest and any coercive action, as one would say in the legal term, to be done by the Enforcement Directorate. All these two petitions now have been clubbed by the Delhi High Court, and the next hearing on both these two petitions is going to be heard on 22nd of April, when the Enforcement Directorate is going to file its reply of why the summons that have been issued to Arvind Kejriwal it feels is not illegal, and there is also going to be a rejoinder that is going to be sought from the legal team of Arvind Kejriwal's side. Also, the protection of arrest petition will also be heard on 22nd of April. However, during this time, if there was any relief which the Delhi Chief Minister thought he would have of having from Enforcement Directorate, today he will be slightly disappointed from the outcome. Back to the studio.
Absolutely, Piyush. And we are getting some reactions coming in. Hitting out at Kejriwal, the BJP has reacted. The BJP has now launched an unrelenting attack, and they're saying that the Delhi CM cannot escape the law anymore.
सत्यमेव जयते। आज अरविंद केजरीवाल को फिर से एक बार दिल्ली हाईकोर्ट की तरफ से झटका पड़ा है। दिल्ली हाईकोर्ट ने कोई भी राहत देने से मना कर दिया है और अरविंद केजरीवाल के तमाम बहाने, उनके तमाम विक्टिमहुड कार्ड को खारिज करते हुए एक प्रकार से पुष्टि कर दी है कि जो भी जांच हो रही है, जो भी समन्स दिए जा रहे हैं और जो भी शराब घोटाले के स्वरूप में आज तथ्य सामने निकल कर आए हैं, वो पूर्ण तरीके से सत्य है, उसमें सत्यता है और प्रथम दृष्टया अरविंद केजरीवाल को जवाब देना चाहिए। उल्टा कल तो कोर्ट ने कहा भी कि अरविंद केजरीवाल आप पेश क्यों नहीं होते, पर देखिए कितना बदल गया इंसान। सियासी धर्मांतरण जो होता है, इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन में जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी थे तब वो कहते थे पहले इस्तीफा फिर जांच, और आज जांच में शामिल होने से कतराते। 9 समन आ जाते, समन का सम्मान नहीं करते, समन को कभी वो बहाना बनाकर मिस करते हैं, कहते हैं मैं चुनाव में व्यस्त हूं, विपासना में व्यस्त हूं, कभी कहते हैं कि ये समन वैलिड नहीं है, कभी कहते हैं समन अवैध है, विद्वेषपूर्ण कार्रवाई है। आज तो ये सारी दलीलें खारिज हो गई और सवाल सिर्फ इतना है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी अन्ना हजारे जी की संगत छोड़कर आज आप लालू जी की संगत में हैं, इसलिए नो इस्तीफा, नो जांच, उल्टा जांच में बाधा डालने की आप कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने ये पटिशन फाइल की थी कि उनके खिलाफ नो कोरहेसिव एक्शन, उनको अरेस्ट ना किया जाए। अगर उनको बुलाया जाता है तो ये अश्योर किया जाए कि उनको ईडी अरेस्ट नहीं करेगी, लेकिन मानयोग हाई कोर्ट ने ऐसी कोई भी राहत देने से इनकार कर दिया। बार बार उनके वकील द्वारा ये कहा गया कि जिनको सरकारी गवाह बनाया गया है उनकी स्टेटमेंट के ऊपर रिलाई नहीं करना चाहिए। यह भी कहा गया कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी एक पार्टी के कन्वीनर हैं, मुख्यमंत्री हैं दिल्ली के, इस एवज में उनको बुलाया गया है। ईडी ने बड़ा स्पष्ट किया कि उनको इंडिविजुअल कैपेसिटी में बुलाया गया है। ईडी ने यह भी बताया कि उन्होंने अपनी प्रेयर में यह लिखा ही नहीं है कि इनको इंडिविजुअल कैपेसिटी में नहीं बुलाया जा सकता। ये तो कह रहे हैं कि हो सकता है, कल्पना कर रहे हैं कि मुझे ईडी आम आदमी पार्टी के कन्वीनर के तौर पर बुला रही हो सकता है ईडी मुझे मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर बुला सकती हो सकता है। हैरानगी यह है जो कल तक समनों को फर्जी बताते थे, इनवैलिड बताते थे, इलीगल बताते थे, आज उन्हीं समनों को लेकर हाई कोर्ट में गए हैं और हाई कोर्ट भी उनकी सुनवाई करने को तैयार नहीं है, क्योंकि हाई कोर्ट ने बंद कमरों में वो सारा एविडेंस देखा जिस एविडेंस के मुताबिक अरविंद केजरीवाल घपलेबाज हैं, अरविंद केजरीवाल रिश्वतखोर हैं, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपया शराब घोटाले में इकट्ठा किया है और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को इस केस के अंदर जेल जाना चाहिए।
And viewers, after Delhi High Court refused to grant any interim protection from coercive action to Arvind Kejriwal, Additional Solicitor General S.V. Raju has now said that the petition is not maintainable. And that was our main ground, and it is a desperate attempt for him to file the petition. Listen in to this reaction.
The petition is not maintainable. That was our main ground. And according to us, it's not maintainable. It's a desperate attempt for him to file the petition. Main दलील तो ये है उन्होंने जो जजमेंट पे रिलाई किया वो जजमेंट रिलाई नहीं हो सकते क्योंकि वो जो है interim orders थे. Interim orders can't be relied as precedents. The petition is not maintainable. That was our main ground. And according to us, it's not maintainable. It's a desperate attempt for him to file the petition. Main दलील तो ये है उन्होंने जो जजमेंट पे रिलाई किया वो जजमेंट रिलाई नहीं हो सकते क्योंकि वो जो है interim orders थे. Interim orders can't be relied as precedents.
MOSPMO and top BJP leader Jitendra Singh filed his nomination from Udhampur Lok Sabha constituency. Union Minister Jitendra Singh Shekhawat was also present. On being asked about the alliance with Apna Dal, and the Samajwadi Party chief has said, Akhilesh Yadav said that the alliance was for 2022 assembly polls, but there is no alliance in 2024.
बाईस का गठबंधन था, अब 24 में नहीं है.
On the occasion of Vijay Diwas, Rajasthan CM Bhajanlal Sharma addressed the National Convention of Loktantra Senani Sangh and Loktantra Raksha Manch. He said that PM Modi has fulfilled the wishes of those fighting for democracy of the nation, and in just 96 days of governance in the state, his government has completed 45% of the promises made in manifesto. ED claims that Karti Chidambaram took 50 lakh rupees gratification through his associates to secure approval for reusing Chinese visas. ED has initiated a money laundering investigation against him in an alleged scam that involves issuing visas to Chinese nationals in 2011. Notice to GNTCD to the government of Delhi seeking a reply on payment of salaries to imams but not other religious people. The petitioner Rukmani Singh has said that the Delhi government is using consolidated funds of the state to pay a particular religion, and this is creating disharmony in society. Deputy CM of Karnataka
against GNCTD because they have been using consolidated fund of the state to pay a particular religion, imams and muezzins of Delhi Waqf Board and non-Waqf Board, and we have also seen a steep jump from 2 crores to 10 crores in the funds. So this pick and choose policy of Delhi government is creating a disharmony in the society, and that's why we have filed the case against.
Deputy CM of Karnataka DK Shivakumar said that this is not just for Karnataka, but also for the entire nation. He added that Karnataka will give over 177 TMC of water according to the court order. Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking. It takes us all the way down to South India, Karnataka specifically. Karnataka governor has absolutely refused to sign the controversial temple tax bill. The Karnataka Hindu Religious Institutions and Charitable Endowments Bill 2024 suggests imposing a 5% levy on temples earning between 10 lakh rupees and less than 1 crore rupees annually. The opposition parties, the BJP and the Janata Dal, have criticized the bill as anti-Hindu. They allege that the Congress government in Karnataka aims to bolster its finances using temple funds. They argue that the Siddaramaiah administration may divert temple revenues to other religions.
The bill has come from Governor Office for 2 clarifications. One is, case is in Supreme Court since long time, 10-15 years. At this juncture, can we government can change, can amendment, that is one. Second one is, there are two institutions. One is Chaudeshwari Bhutaraya Sadat Ali Khan Dargah. And second one is Baba Budangiri Dattatreya Temple. In these two institutions, both communities, both religious peoples are nominated. Not now, since long years, including BJP. Just two clarifications asked from Governor Office. This will be our Principal Secretary will answer these questions.
Sir, another question is this, sir. The Governor has raised it in another question. Other organizations, other religions,
Same too. Baba Budangiri and then Chaudeshwari Bhutaraya. In this institution, since so many years, both religious peoples will be nominated, including in BJP period. The same thing is happening. Just to clarify.
Any embarrassment for government, sir?
No embarrassment. A small clarification, that's all.
What will do next steps of government?
Our Principal Secretary will answer Governor.
We are welcoming his decision. What he has took a decision, our Honorable Governor, that is correct. He has justice दिया है. आप भी सोचिए, वक्फ बोर्ड को पैसा देता है, बजट से पैसा देता है, हम सब लोगों को टैक्स मनी देता है, टेंपल को ट्रेजरी से पैसे लेने के लिए बिल लाता है. उसके मतलब इस गवर्नमेंट, कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट हिंदुओं को खिलाफ है, ऐसा लगता है.
Okay, the Congress government again states that the funds which will be collected from A category temples will only be given to the C category temples.
बजट में पैसा नहीं है क्या? बजट से पैसा दे सकता है. वक्फ बोर्ड में भी पैसा कलेक्ट होता है. वक्फ बोर्ड को पैसा कहाँ जाता है? गवर्नमेंट वापस लाता है क्या? वापस नहीं लाता है. चर्च का पैसा के ऊपर हाथ नहीं लगाता है. केवल टेंपल का पैसा के ऊपर हाथ लगाता है. क्यों डिस्क्रिमिनेट कर रहा है?
I am also the member of the council. In council, we defeated the bill. Still, they wanted to bring it in the session, lower house. They brought it. But we are opposing because we know the truth in the bill. So I welcome the decision taken by the governor, honorable governor, that he mentioned the very correct things to government. Government now should take back this. He should not reintroduce this because they wanted to please somebody in the cost of Hindus, at the cost of Hindus. This is not correct. So people will teach them a lesson now.
Okay, one last question. Now, Ramlinga Reddy, the Muzerai minister, also every now and then had stated that funds that is being taken from category A temples will be given for the development of category C temples. Do you think that the government should come clear on this and state, because under the Aradhana scheme as well, it comes under the common beneficiary pool, meaning to state that these funds can be used for the development of other castes, community, religions as well. Do you think that the government should give a clarification on this?
See, he should come out with, there is also A category masjid, B category masjid, C category masjid, even churches also. Will you do the same there? Why you want to do all this here in Hindus properties?
Viewers, Chief Justice of India D.Y. Chandrachud inaugurated Accessibility Help Desk and media enclosure inside the Supreme Court campus. He said that the help desk has been set up in order to provide assistance to people with special needs, and now they have a one-stop facility where all the services are available. Let's listen in to this report to understand what are the details of this top development.
The Chief Justice of India, D.Y. Chandrachud, inaugurated the Accessibility Help Desk and media enclosure at the Supreme Court complex. Speaking to the reporters after the inauguration, CJI Chandrachud said this was a continuation of their mission to provide assistance to the people with special needs.
We have opened an accessibility help desk. This is in continuation of our mission, which began with the submission of the report by the committee chaired by Justice Ravindra Bhatt. The committee made various suggestions for making the Supreme Court accessible to people with special needs, not just the differently able, but senior citizens, pregnant women, people who require some special assistance. So we have now a one-stop facility where all the services except deciding cases will be available at this center, so people can access this point and seek all information and services which the Supreme Court has to offer. And this is just the beginning. We are implementing the other recommendations which were made by the committee, which consisted of experts and stakeholders.
Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Much more coming up, viewers. Even Sonia's top aide rejects Rahul's campaign, says caste census and insult to Indira Gandhi's legacy. A big development in electoral bonds case. SBI files compliance affidavit and top court says all details disclosed. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
The reality is that the High Court is not providing any cover for Arvind Kejriwal, not giving him any relief. You all know what's been going on, viewers. For the last many months, many weeks, many months, Arvind Kejriwal has been somehow desperately trying to avoid facing the Enforcement Directorate investigation in Liquorgate. Now, what has happened today is that effectively today the High Court has told him to stop doing that. Kejriwal fears, Kejriwal thinks, in a way Kejriwal is convinced, it seems, that he will be arrested within 1 or 2 appearances before the investigating agencies, before the Enforcement Directorate. So he's buying time as much as he can, putting top lawyers, Abhishek Manu Singhvi and all that. But the High Court's attitude, number one. K. Kavita's arrest last week, number two. The fact that the Supreme Court has said that there is a prima facie case in Liquorgate, number three. All of these together are very bad signs for the AAP and Arvind Kejriwal. It is for the agencies and the government to decide now. Do they have enough proof to officially name him as a co-conspirator and arrest him? And if indeed Kejriwal is arrested, either by the CBI or the Enforcement Directorate, will it damage the Aam Aadmi Party or will it give them sympathy? Dear viewers of Republic, here is my analysis on this. Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, at this stage of his political career, facing Liquorgate, with many of his colleagues in jail, with adverse observations of the High Court and the Supreme Court, is walking on a razor's edge now, viewers.
Viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in this Thursday evening, and we have so much lined up for you. And the big news we are tracking right now, that it's a big setback for Arvind Kejriwal. No protection from arrest to Arvind Kejriwal in the liquor policy money laundering case. That's what Delhi High Court has said. It's a very big jolt to Arvind Kejriwal. That's the top story. We'll get to you all the details on that. But first, the headlines we are tracking right now. Delhi court refuses to grant relief to Kejriwal in Liquorgate. After back-to-back ducking of summons, Kejriwal will have to appear before ED tomorrow now. Even Sonia's top aide rejects Rahul's campaign, says caste census and insult to Indira Gandhi's legacy. Big development in electoral bonds case. SBI files compliance affidavit and top court says all the details disclosed. Yet another setback for Siddaramaiah government. Karnataka governor withdraws temple tax bill. Silent on attack over Hanuman Chalisa. Siddaramaiah's corpse book BJP MPs and pro-Hindu cadres. Getting in a big lead right now in connection to the MVA seat sharing talks, and this is coming in as we go closer and closer to Lok Sabha elections. Top sources have informed that 2 seats in Mumbai will be given to Congress. Uddhav Sena will contest on 4 seats. That's what we're learning of right now about seat sharing. What we see right now, viewers, are back-to-back details coming in where we are coming to know that the NVA is coming out with a seat-sharing plan, and of course there has been a suspense over the seat-sharing formula for the NVA for the Lok Sabha elections. But at this point of time, what we can tell you is that our sources have given us some inside scoop about what we can expect. I just want to go across to Sandeep, who's joining us live. Sandeep, I'm coming across to you right now. So what we see right now, Sandeep, and source-based information have said 2 seats in Mumbai will be given to Congress and Uddhav Sena will contest on 4 seats. No ticket for Congress's Sanjay Nirupam. We are also seeing that a couple of details coming out. Now, are these seat-sharing formula that our sources have told us, is this something which seems to be concrete in terms of, will this keep those alliance partners happy?
So yes, Shivangi, as far as the seat sharing for Mumbai is concerned, a top source in the Congress party has confirmed that the seat sharing formula for Mumbai has been decided, and that is 4:2. That is the ratio that seat share will take place. 4 seats will be contested by Uddhav Sena, whereas 2 seats will be from Congress party. As far as the constituencies are concerned, Mumbai North Central seat will go for Congress party, and Mumbai North East seat is something that Congress party will be in fact contesting their candidates. Apart from that, South Mumbai, Mumbai South Central, Mumbai North and Mumbai Northwest. These are the constituency wherein Uddhav Sena will field its candidates. So the seat sharing formula for Mumbai has been said. The big setback here is for Sanjay Nirupam. Remember, Sanjay Nirupam is someone who is considered to be, close of Rahul Gandhi. He had been in the parliament. He has been in Rajya Sabha for 2 terms and then in Lok Sabha for 1 term. So 3 times MP Sanjay Nirupam has been denied ticket from Northwest constituency, and indeed what we are hearing from our sources that Nirupam may quit Congress party. So this is the big lead that we are getting out here from the MVA seat sharing.
Right, thank you so much for getting us all the details coming in. Sandeep is getting us top details where MVA seat sharing talks have been happening for a while now, but sources have given us some information about how those seat sharing formula, how it really could look like. Okay, let's go ahead right now to the other story we're tracking right now, and this is one of our top stories here on Republic TV, where it has come as a very big setback to Arvind Kejriwal. We know Arvind Kejriwal has been ducking the summons back-to-back, and he has shown open defiance. But now Kejriwal has landed himself in a huge legal trouble once again. Delhi High Court has just an hour back, rejected Kejriwal's plea, and he will now have to appear before the ED tomorrow. The court has refused to grant him any protection from arrest, and the next hearing will be held on April 22nd. Let's go ahead, viewers, and play out exactly what we have been in fact, let's go to Shawan Sen, a senior editor who's joining us right now. Shawan, I'm coming across to you. And before, of course, we go to the reactions of the BJP, where the BJP has as usual, they have maintained that Arvind Kejriwal has been avoiding the summons because he has something to hide. Before we go to the BJP reactions, if we could take our viewers through, what the Delhi High Court has said and what reasoning have they given to Arvind Kejriwal for saying that he will not have any protection from arrest in the interim while in the liquor policy money laundering case.
Well, Shivang, the Delhi High Court says that they are not inclined at this point in time to provide any interim protection to Arvind Kejriwal, which means that if Arvind Kejriwal basically appears before the Enforcement Directorate in the coming few days, and if at all the agency feels the need for a custodial interrogation, there is no protection that Arvind Kejriwal enjoys at this stage. Remember, both the agencies are investigating this matter, the CBI as well as the Enforcement Directorate. He's already made one appearance before the Central Bureau of Investigation. His statement has already been recorded. As far as the Enforcement Directorate goes, 9 summons have been issued. He hasn't responded to any one of them. In fact, there are 2 complaints that have been filed by the Enforcement Directorate before the court, where they've indicated there has been non-compliance of the summons that have been issued so far. And that causes an impediment towards this entire investigation because this is at a very crucial juncture. So much so that a fresh arrest has also been made by the Enforcement Directorate by way of BRS leader K. Kavita, where the Enforcement Directorate for the first time has come out in the open saying that there was a deal that was struck, and the deal was between BRS leader K. Kavita, Arvind Kejriwal, as well as Manish Sisodia. As far as the maintainability of the plea is concerned, in the Enforcement Directorate that was represented by Mr. S.V. Raju, in all likelihood, a reply would also be filed by the Enforcement Directorate. But remember, there is no protection that has been granted, which means that anytime today or sometime tomorrow, one can certainly expect that the agencies could actually send out another summon, because he was asked to appear today by the Enforcement Directorate, which he hasn't so far. And with these developments taking place in the Delhi High Court, there's a possibility that a new summon could be issued against Arvind Kejriwal.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. Shravan Sen getting us top updates coming in. And Manjinder Singh Sirsa has joined us on the phone line. I just want to go across to Manjinder Singh Sirsa. Thank you for joining us here. And your first reaction coming in this case, because, Arvind Kejriwal, we know for the longest time, has time and again said that I will be arrested, I will be arrested, I will be arrested. He has said this multiple times in the past 1 year itself. And what does this really mean for Arvind Kejriwal when the Delhi High Court has said that there will be no protection from arrest to him in the money laundering case?
2 things are proved today in the court. One, that Arvind Kejriwal, his coterie of Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson, were lying from day one by saying, "Ye samman farji hain. ये सम्मन गैर कानूनी है, ये सम्मन कानून के दायरे में नहीं है." Had the summon been a farji or illegal, why should Arvind Kejriwal move to the court? It means that the summons were totally legal as per the law, and that was the reason that he was served the summons. Now comes the second question. Arvind Kejriwal moved to the High Court for no coercive action. The court categorically said that no corrective stay on your arrest can be given, for reason being that these summons are valid and ED has all right Arvind Kejriwal. Now why this situation happened in court? Because when their lawyer said कि हमारे इनके पास proof नहीं है, the honorable court said I was watching that entire this online I was watching the entire debate, entire argument. So during this argument, the Arvind Kejriwal advocate said कि इनके पास सबूत ही नहीं है, they have no evidence at all, and the Honorable High Court said we wish to see the file, we wish to see the evidence. Now all this evidence was shown to the Honorable High Court, and after seeing this with the evidence, the Honorable High Court has made up their mind that no coercive action stay cannot be granted to Arvind Kejriwal, means no arrest can be stayed to Arvind Kejriwal, means Arvind Kejriwal can be arrested, means Arvind Kejriwal, the ED has sufficient evidence against Arvind Kejriwal. Now it's a very clear case in black and white. Arvind Kejriwal is involved in this liquor scam. Arvind Kejriwal took a huge amount. Arvind Kejriwal has manipulated this excise policy to give favor to his friends, and due to Arvind Kejriwal, there's a loss of more than 2,000 crore rupees to the exchequer, and he has to be arrested. He should be arrested and he should be prosecuted.
All right, thank you for joining us, Banjita Singh Sirsa, BJP leader, for joining us here. And we're getting some more BJP reactions coming in, hitting out at Kejriwal. The BJP has now launched an unrelenting attack, saying that the Delhi CM cannot escape the law anymore.
सत्यमेव जयते। आज अरविंद केजरीवाल को फिर से एक बार दिल्ली हाईकोर्ट की तरफ से झटका पड़ा है। दिल्ली हाईकोर्ट ने कोई भी राहत देने से मना कर दिया है और अरविंद केजरीवाल के तमाम बहाने, उनके तमाम विक्टिमहुड कार्ड को खारिज करते हुए एक प्रकार से पुष्टि कर दी है कि जो भी जांच हो रही है, जो भी समन्स दिए जा रहे हैं और जो भी शराब घोटाले के स्वरूप में आज तथ्य सामने निकल कर आए हैं, वो पूर्ण तरीके से सत्य है, उसमें सत्यता है और प्रथम दृष्टया अरविंद केजरीवाल को जवाब देना चाहिए। उल्टा कल तो कोर्ट ने कहा भी कि अरविंद केजरीवाल आप पेश क्यों नहीं होते, पर देखिए कितना बदल गया इंसान। सियासी धर्मांतरण जो होता है, इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन में जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी थे तब वो कहते थे पहले इस्तीफा फिर जांच, और आज जांच में शामिल होने से कतराते। 9 समन आ जाते, समन का सम्मान नहीं करते। समन को कभी वो बहाना बनाकर मिस करते हैं, कहते हैं मैं चुनाव में व्यस्त हूं, विपासना में व्यस्त हूं, कभी कहते हैं कि ये समन वैलिड नहीं है, कभी कहते हैं समन अवैध है, विद्वेषपूर्ण कार्रवाई है। आज तो ये सारी दलीलें खारिज हो गई और सवाल सिर्फ इतना है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी अन्ना हजारे जी की संगत छोड़कर आज आप लालू जी की संगत में हैं, इसलिए नो इस्तीफा, नो जांच, उल्टा जांच में बाधा।
Now viewers, after Delhi High Court absolutely refused to grant any interim protection from coercive action to Arvind Kejriwal, Additional Solicitor General S.V. Raju has now said that the petition is not maintainable. That was our main ground, and it is a desperate attempt for him to file the petition.
The petition is not maintainable. That was our main ground. And according to us, it's not maintainable. It's a desperate attempt for him to file the petition. Main दलील तो ये है, उन्होंने जो जजमेंट पे रिलाई किया, वो जजमेंट रिलाई नहीं हो सकते क्योंकि वो जो है इंटरिम ऑर्डर्स थे। इंटरिम ऑर्डर्स can't be relied as precedents. The petition is not maintainable. That was our main ground. And according to us, it's not maintainable. It's a desperate attempt for him to file the petition. Main दलील तो ये है, उन्होंने जो जजमेंट पे रिलाई किया, वो जजमेंट रिलाई नहीं हो सकते क्योंकि वो जो है इंटरिम ऑर्डर्स थे। इंटरिम ऑर्डर्स can't be relied as precedents.
Viewers, top updates are tracking right now. MOS, MPMO and top BJP leader Jitendra Singh filed his nomination from Udhampur Lok Sabha constituency. Union Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat was also present. On being asked about the alliance with Apna Dal K, SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav said that the alliance was for assembly polls, but there is no alliance in 2024. On the occasion of Vijay Diwas, Rajasthan CM Bhajan Lal Sharma addressed the National Convention of Loktantra Senani Sangh and Loktantra Raksha Manch. He said that the PM Modi has fulfilled wishes of those fighting for democracy of the nation, and in just 96 days of governance in the state, his government has completed 45% of the promises made in the manifesto. ED claims that Karti Chidambaram took 50 lakh rupees gratification through his associates to secure approval for using Chinese visas. ED has initiated a money laundering investigation against him in an alleged scam that involves issuing visas to Chinese nationals. Delhi High Court has issued a notice to government of Delhi seeking a reply on payment of salaries to imams but not other religious persons. Petitioner Rukmini Singh said that the Delhi government is using consolidated funds of the state to pay a particular religion, and this is creating disharmony in the society.
We have filed a PIL against GNCTD because they have been using consolidated fund of the state to pay a particular religion, imams and muezzins of Delhi Waqf Board and non-Waqf Board. Delhi government is creating a disharmony in the society, and that's why we have filed the case against PIL against GNCTD.
Deputy CM of Karnataka, D.K. Shivakumar, said that Mekedadu is not just for Karnataka, but for the entire nation. He added that Karnataka will give the water, in fact, according to the court order. Spiritual leader Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev underwent an emergency brain surgery in New Delhi. Sadhguru is currently recovering after suffering life-threatening bleeding in the skull. Take a look at this report for more.
Renowned spiritual leader Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev suffered a life-threatening bleeding in his skull, after which he underwent an emergency brain surgery. Messages for Sadhguru's swift recovery poured in from all quarters. Prime Minister Narendra Modi also spoke to Sadhguru and wished him good health.
The Apollo Hospital neurosurgeons cut through my skull and tried to find something and found nothing. Totally empty. So they gave up and just patched it up. Here I am in Delhi with a patched up skull, but no damaged brain.
The spiritual guru is recovering from the surgery and is showing steady progress with consistent improvements. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And viewers, let's move ahead to the other story that we are tracking. The recent decision by the Madras Music Academy to confer its highest honor, the Sangeeta Kalanidhi, upon renowned Carnatic musician T.M. Krishna has sparked intense debate and division within the Carnatic music community. While some celebrate the recognition of Krishna's contributions to the genre, others are opposing it, citing concerns over his alleged glorification of controversial figures and his supposed denigration of traditional values. I just want to go across to Ashwin, is joining us right now. Ashwin, I'm coming across to you, and it looks like that some Carnatic vocalists have marked their protest by withdrawing from the Music Academy Conference 2024. If you could take our viewers through why this development has taken place and what are the objections of some of the protesters for this award?
In fact, the Kalanidhi Award was instituted way back in 1942. It is considered as one of the most biggest award or recognition that is given to a person who is practicing Carnatic music, who has contributed to the field of Carnatic music. Hence, this particular award, which has a big history, a long history, holds a great deal of reverence to it. Now, T.M. Krishna has been bestowed with this award by the Academy in Madras. Now, this has caused controversy because T.M. Krishna, although he has been professing Carnatic music, he has been a performer for some time. He has been quite critical about some of the basic structures of the Carnatic music itself. He has went on to even demean some of the leading the gods of Carnatic music, including Subbalakshmi, including the trinity of music of Carnatic music, the Muthuswami Dikshita, the Tyagaraja. He has went on to take out the philosophy out of Carnatic music, which essentially is about temples, about deities, about devotion, about bhakti. Now, he has been very vocal in taking out all these important aspects of Carnatic music and trying to make it into some kind of a social reform. He is most loved and liked by the Lutyens. especially from the left side of the political spectrum. And he has been very vocal in it. In fact, he has been an advisor to some of the very controversial human rights organizations, which is backed by, arguably by Pakistan itself. So there are several such controversies. He has, in fact, demeaned some of the leading stalwarts of Carnatic music, and hence this award which has been bestowed on him have definitely met with resistance from some of the doyens. In fact, N. Ravikar, who has now take it out officially that he'll be returning the Kalanidhi award that was given to him. In fact, somebody like N. Ravikar is like a demigod of Carnatic music, and he has, he is a prodigy who started performing at an age of 2. Today, N. Ravikar is 57 years old and is most loved and liked. So he has stated his opinion. Singers like Rajini and Gayatri, who has been performing since 1997, they have come forward. Trichud brothers, who has been performing for 20 years. In fact, these two Trichud brothers were well-known chartered accountants. They left their profession and went fully into Carnatic music, now perform across the world. They have come forward. Similarly, many such important figures in the Carnatic music industry have come forward, stating that they will be not participating, because when a Kalanidhi award is being bestowed, in presence of T.M. Krishna, they at a conference in Madras, they will have to perform. So the singers who have raised their objection, they said they will not be performing. They have withdrawn because they do not want to perform in front of a very controversial figure who has demeaned the very fabric of Carnatic music and the legacy of Carnatic music itself. This is what the essential controversy is all about. I have spoken to many of these singers. They have said, we are not the people who go out on the street and protest, but this is something that is not acceptable for them, because there is somebody who has broken the backbone. In fact, some of the controversial figures, I would just like to put into our viewers also. He had, in fact, stated that there is no, in the lyrics which was meant as a devotion to Lord Ram, he has said there is nothing like that. It can be Lord Ram, it can be a block of wood, or it can even be a dog. Such things have been mentioned by T.M. Krishna, which has created a schism in the Carnatic music fraternity itself. They have alleged that he has been trying to polarize the fraternity by calling it an exclusive association. And in fact, T.M. Krishna had been very vocally critical about the very same academy itself, because he has stated that a particular academy, the Music Academy in Madras, is also very exclusive, and which lends to say that it is close to being casteist as well. And all this has led to some of the doyen singers protesting and saying that they will withdraw from performing at the academy. Back to you.
Well, thank you so much for getting us those details coming in right now. Ashwin getting us top updates about what really has been happening in terms of the recent decision by the Madras Music Academy to confer its highest honor, the Sangeeta Kalanidhi, upon renowned Carnatic musician T.M. Krishna, which has sparked an intense debate and division within the music community, Carnatic music community viewers. Let's move ahead right now to the other stories we are tracking. MOS PMO and BJP leader Jitendra Singh filed his nomination from Udhampur Lok Sabha constituency, seeking a third consecutive time as a BJP candidate. The minister was accompanied by his cabinet colleague Gajendra Singh Shekhawat. Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav brushes aside talks of an alliance with Apna Dal Ke NUP ahead of the Lok Sabha election, says the alliance was for 2022, not for 2024. Tamil Nadu BJP President K. Annamalai says BJP has completed alliance talks and seat sharing on all Tamil Nadu seats, confidently claiming Tamil Nadu will contribute all 39 seats to NDA. Odisha BJP MLA S. Suraj says BJP is working at the grassroots level in Odisha to deliver good results. Whether there is an alliance with the BJD is for the top leadership to decide. Union Minister and Telangana BJP President G. Kishan Reddy says BJP will soon announce 2 remaining candidates in Telangana. The BJP has announced 15 candidates in the state with 17 seats. Congress releases list of candidates for the upcoming state assembly polls in Arunachal Pradesh. 34 candidates named to the list by Congress for the 16-member Arunachal Legislative Assembly. Much more coming up. Big development in electoral bonds case. SBI files compliance affidavit in top court, says all details disclosed. Yet another setback for Siddaramaiah. Government Karnataka governor withdraws temple tax bill.
Lok Sabha elections are just round the corner, and if you are someone who is wondering how postal ballots work, then this video is for you. Firstly, let's understand a concept called postal voting. Postal voting, also known as absentee voting, is a method of voting in which electors cast their ballots by mail rather than in person at a polling station. Postal ballots offer a convenient and secure way to cast your vote without having to leave your home. However, not everyone is eligible to apply for postal voting. There is a particular criterion that you have to tick before you can register yourself.
मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि भौगोलिक, सांस्कृतिक, सामाजिक रूप से विविध इतने बड़े देश में चुनाव कराने के लिए हमने अपने आप को कैसे ओवर द 2 इयर्स पीरियड तैयार किया है। दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के चुनावों में लॉजिस्टिक्स और मटेरियल प्रबंधन ही अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ी चुनौती है। तो लेट अस शो यू व्हाट इज द मैग्नीट्यूड बाय विच वी आर डूइंग दिस इलेक्शंस। We have 97 crore registered voters, more than the combined voters of a few continents put together, Americas, Europe, Australia, all many put together. Over 10.5 lakh polling stations, and कितने लोग उसको conduct करते हैं? 1.5 crore polling officials and security officials conduct those elections. More than 55 lakh EVMs, 4 lakh vehicles.
डीएमके और कांग्रेस टू साइड्स ऑफ द सेम कॉइन है। डीएमके और कांग्रेस का मतलब है बिग करप्शन। डीएमके और कांग्रेस का मतलब है वन फैमिली रूल।
Delhi High Court refuses to grant interim protection to Arvind Kejriwal in the Liquorgate scam, says it is not inclined to entertain its plea. After back-to-back ducking of summons, Kejriwal will have to appear before Enforcement Directorate. Even Sonia Gandhi's top aide rejects Rahul's campaign, says caste census is an insult to Indira Gandhi and Rajiv Gandhi's legacies. Big development in electoral bonds case. SBI files compliance affidavit in top court, says all details have been disclosed. Yet another setback for Siddaramaiah government in Karnataka. Governor withdraws temple tax bill. Silent on attack over Hanuman Chalisa, Siddaramaiah's cops book BJP MPs and pro-Hindu cadres. First up, viewers, after back-to-back ducking of summons and open defiance by Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, he has now landed himself in a huge legal tussle
Delhi High Court has rejected his plea and he will now have to appear before the Enforcement Directorate. The court has also refused to grant him any protection from arrest, and the next hearing will be held on April 22nd. Well, this was the big breaking today that we were tracking from the Delhi High Court. A plea that was filed by Kejriwal was being heard, and his plea was to secure a protection, an interim protection from arrest by the Enforcement Directorate. But the High Court has quashed the interim relief and saying that it is not inclined to pass any such orders because the Enforcement Directorate has submitted all the documents to the